Yes, sirree, buddy. We are live here. Just give me a minute. I gotta set this up real quick. Let me see. What should I do? I think I should just put this over here. Yeah, over and around. I'm gonna put it over here. Do this side. So then that way it's pretty much out the way. Right? I want to make sure that we got it in a good position. Sorry about that. It takes a little bit long, but I'm just trying to orient it the way that I want it to be. I might flip it around like this, if anything. So then it's kind of like out the way and stuff. Actually, you know what? Let me go flip it this way. I do apologize. I'm just trying to see because this is my first time like doing a vlog setup while I'm like setting stuff up over here, you know. So excuse me for this, but sorry about that. I'm gonna just put it down a little bit. Now let me put this down just a little bit. So then it can still be good. There we go. Put this toward the back. There we go. Beautiful. Look at that. Looks so much better. Looks so much better. I should have had it set up earlier, but you know, I had to move stuff around and all this stuff. But that looks better. That looks so much better. Yep. There we go. All right. Sorry about that. Gotta have it set up and stuff for you guys. But yeah, we're going to be cleaning this down, wiping this down, doing all this stuff. We got this we got to clean down too with all this gripe and stuff. I figured we can just take our time, talk about some gaming and stuff, what's going on, and a whole bunch of other things. So let me make sure I get the chat set up too, because I want to make sure that I'm good on this end as well. So then that way I can see the chat, see everybody's talking and stuff. Because I got my phone up here. I can't have my phone up here. Then I can't see the chat and stuff. So I'm going to put it right over there for a minute. But yeah, we're going to just talk about some gaming and stuff like that. My thoughts, what's going on, and stuff like that. So then that way I can just monitor the chat. All right, there we go. Got the chat all set up, clear. Put the brightness up. There we go. I'm gonna grab this over here. And yeah, I think that's good. I'm gonna grab it, put it over here. So then that way I have the chat right up over here. So while I'm sitting down, I can chat and I can see everyone. Know everyone is here. Yeah, we're all good. Got this. There we go. All right. Let me just make sure this is nice and balanced. Beautiful. Look at that. Look at so much better. All right. Yes. All right, we got that done. Now let me grab my chair and see where I'm going to start with this. I don't know where to start with this one. I think what I should do, what I'm going to do, I'm going to do the CPU. I'll do this one for last. I think the bigger one can go. This can go out the way for a minute. We'll do that for last. We'll do probably the GPU first. First thing, we got to clean up this. Then we'll clean up this second or third for last because I got the CPU I need to clean up as well. Then we're going to put a new thermal paste and take care of the case and do some of the smaller stuff like these as well. So, and also we got to clean out these two fans from Deepcool, which that's a story. I think I told it on my other video stream, and then I got to wipe stuff down and a whole bunch of stuff. So yeah, it's going to be a fun one. Very, very fun video to make. And let me turn on battery saver mode. Put this on a dim. 62% of battery? Damn. Let me just check up here. This is good. 82%. Yeah. Then probably put this down here. I'll charge this one up right now because it needs it more. So then that way I can monitor the chat. And then if anything, if I need to use the charger, I'll just use that one. I got my phone right here too. All right, let me see. Got the chat up, good. That's up, fine. Make sure we got our light source. I'll put it right about here. There we go. You're all ready to scrub this one down. Clean that up. A lot of stuff we gotta go through. Stuff. Got my wipes over here. Got these nice, beautiful wipes. Probably wipe down the area first. Probably get me like a raggedy towel just to put on top of it. Got my nice little cube things that we need for wiping this stuff down. And let's see what do we need. Oh, that's hurting. Damn, where the fuck is where is it? That's what I want to know. Where is the my brush? I need that. I need a brush for damn, we don't got a spare fucking brush. Okay, right here. the one I need. And I do need the alcohol as well. Because witch hazel is not going to cut it. So I do need the alcohol. Yep, I do need alcohol. Hold on, I gotta be right back. Gotta get the alcohol for this shit. Alright, here it is. Alcohol wipes. We got our lovely alcohol right here. Set with that. Got our brush, toothbrush, and stuff. That's great. All right. What else do I need? Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. What else do I need? I got the screws. I got all that. Got my. I need to get my water bottle. That's for sure. Unless I got a water. Nope, I need a water bottle. All right. And I'll probably go get the paper towels down there. All right, hold on. Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. Give me 1 minute. Okay, I'll be back. Hold on. Got my stuff right here. This. Got extra paper towels. Yeah, I think I should be straight. I just gotta start working on this shit. Yeah. Okay. All right, now I should be all set. Now I can get close to right here I think you should be able to see me clearly right here because I think, like, again, the camera is like all the way over here. Just want to make sure. Good. All right, let's zoom in. Yeah, it should be all the way out. Nope, don't want it to zoom in. There we go. My bad. There we go. Put the little light on as well. All right. Should be good now. What is up, everyone? Gamer Live Studio here. Got the gamer vlog today. We're going to be doing some nice cleanup on this. Gonna wipe this down, clean it up, get it nice and clean, nice and good. And whatchamacallit, do some other stuff as well. Talk about some gaming and stuff like that. All this stuff. Might as well get started with this. I'm gonna wipe down this first before I start going on here. Let me go put this to the side for a minute. Get the nice gloves on. Yeah, PC cleaning day, spring cleaning. Time to clean up the computers, taking care of all this nice, beautiful stuff. I'll move this out the way. I'm just going to wipe this down first with this. Ah, man. Man, oh, man. It's a lot of work, you know. When you get used to PC over time, man, you start appreciating it more and more every time. You start appreciating it. Because once you really like got the hands of a hardware, like when you hold your hands with it, bro, I swear, it makes you feel really more appreciate about the hardware that you're buying and stuff. For real, you start to really appreciate it, and you will want to take care of it a lot. Get all these wires out of here. Get them out. Don't need that right now. Get them out of there. We're going to use that for later once we get that and stuff like that. I'll probably put on the GPU first when this is done. When this is all said and done, GPU goes in first. I'm going to do that. And then the CPU. CPU is not hard to get in there and reach. The GPU is big because the case is like, I think it's a mid-tower case or a full ATX case, but in terms of length, it doesn't have the length for it. So, because this one is so big and huge, it's ridiculous. So ridiculous. All right, now let's pull out this bad boy out right now. For real. This is fucking huge, I swear. Comparison to like my old one, right? Because I think I had a what am I call it? A 6070 AMD FX the XFX one. And this is, and that one, I think the 6070 non-XT is smaller than this. It's like literally is smaller from right here, and in terms of thickness is smaller. Once I got this, I thought it was going to be maybe the same size or a little bit bigger, but this shit, when I took this out the case, this shit is fucking huge. Like, holy shit. I was worried that it was not going to fit in my case, but luckily I had a way to kind of slant it in and fit it, and it barely makes it because it's literally like maybe like a couple of inches like this, like a space left from my case. So that shit is crazy to even think about. But yeah, I'm gonna wipe some of this stuff down, clean it up, get it nice and fresh, right? You know, because I always clean up my PC like at least like once a year. We'll get rid of this. Well, I don't think that's. I think, is that a warranty one? I think that is a warranty one. Like underneath this, so if you rip it off, it will avoid your warranty sticker. So yeah, so nice. It's so beautiful. Love it. Love this GPU. Man, you really do appreciate it, and the performance that I get out of it, yo, it's solid. Long as it's like 1080p 60, I was perfectly fine. Running Cyberpunk with this was a night and day difference from like a 10 gig VRAM for this. You know, jumping it up to now is a 16 gig VRAM is such a night and day difference. I could definitely crank up settings more higher, do this a lot more higher, adding in more mods on Cyberpunk without having it to crash, because they use a lot of VRAM, and especially if he was using mods, it definitely used a lot of VRAM, for sure. Now what I want to do is, I don't like the stickiness to it because there's like a lot of like stickiness, so I'm gonna get a toothbrush right here. I'm gonna start like scrubbing it, getting most of that off on there, which I do have the Gong one, which I do have, but I'm thinking I'm going to just scrub it first with alcohol. Then I'm going to, whatchamacallit, scrub it with alcohol and stuff. Because I do want to get rid of this stuff on here, because I think it's just from the tape thing and stuff, and it just sticks. I don't like it, so I'm gonna try to get rid of all this stuff right here. It's very, very nasty. Ugh, disgusting. All right, let's talk about Marathon for a minute. I saw the reveal of it, right? I seen it. My impressions on it, I'm like, it's okay. I don't think Marathon is bad. It's just, I don't know. I'm just not feeling it. And I think a lot of people have that same sentiment too. Like, you know, some people really do like the neon stuff and all the color stuff, and some people just like flat out like, yeah, you know, I've been through Marathon. Not Marathon. Sorry. They've been through, Destiny 1 and 2. They've been through the multiplayer side of things, and they're just like, yeah, you know what? I'm just kind of done with Destiny. I already got burned like the first 2 times on it, and I don't want to get burned again the third time. And for those people, I don't blame them. It still looks like it's a solid game. It could work. It could be great, right? It could be a very solid game. But it's very unfortunate that when I saw it, I wasn't like jumping out of my seat, but I was like, it is look better than Concord. I'll put it like that way. It does look better than Concord. Okay, if Marathon was basically the Concord game that whatever, then it would have done great. I don't think it would have done bad. I think it would have done pretty well. And if it was across on all platforms and on the PC, I think that would have been a better success than what Concord did. Concord was like an absolute fail on PlayStation, like a fucking failure. So I seen it, and I probably might have to see it again just to see the whole thing, Like, if we go on here, let's see. Let me put in this, right? Let me get this out real quick. Let's see, nope, not this. Let's go Marathon. Now we got all these updates. Gameplay trailer. Trailer overview. Not gonna put the volume for it because I don't want none of that stuff. But I'll put it in a loop. Let's see, where is it? Additional. Okay. So yeah, like I don't know if you can see it up there, but yeah, so I'll put it right here. So yeah, like it's not a bad game, right? You know, Marathon, you know, right? You know, seeing the gameplay and stuff, seeing what's going on and stuff, I'm like, all right, you know, it seems it's good. It does look good. All right. I was like, you know, I saw it not that long ago. I was like, okay, it seems pretty decent. I think they did slow down the game, the movement speed a bit. So that's good. I do like that. That's one plus I'll give it. The movement speed is a bit slow down. You know, it's not like some super fast trying to be like some Apex Legends type shit. So at least they did slow down the gameplay of it. So I'm pretty happy about that because I do not like, you know, fast pace, you know, combat and stuff, right? I do not like it, you know, right? It's just not my style, you know, it's just not my jam. I don't like the fast pace nature of it. But for what I can see so far, I mean, it definitely is better than you know, Concord, that $400 million failure, which I'm like, damn, bro. $400 million fucking dollars, a waste of game. So for PlayStation to make something like this, I think this is a step in the right direction. Will it succeed though? That's a whole nother question. I don't know how, you know, I think the PlayStation, the fanboys is going to cheerlead for this. Now, I don't know how the PlayStation fans are feeling this game, you know, because of the whole situation with the factions multiplayer, right? Because they have released the re-release of the remaster / remake of The Last of Us Part 1 and 2, right? It costs like, how much it was? Like $110, right? Which I was laughing. I was making fun of that shit because it's like, oh my god, they re-released the game again for the 7th time. Like, when is it gonna stop? When is it going to end? Like, it's already been released like so many times across like, I think even like 3 different platforms. But the point is, like, you know, they didn't. It's so-called. It's supposed to be this complete edition. You know, complete. You know, and if it was complete, then you would have at least added in the whatchamacallit, the factions multiplayer, or even the multiplayer from the first Last of Us Part 1 remake. When they did that, they just took out the multiplayer for factions. But the remaster version of factions, the remaster one from the PlayStation 4, still has the multiplayer, and people are still playing that over the remake one. It's like, and then they try to say, oh, well, this is the complete edition. Well, technically it's not complete because you'd even added in the multiplayer for that. So what are you talking about? And people have been asking for, begging for that to play. And now you're giving us this game, Marathon, and now you're like, well, this game is good. This game, I don't know, man. I don't know how the factions community over there on the PlayStation side, how they're feeling for Marathon. Maybe some of them say, yo, this is pretty good. And maybe some of them are like, I really do want factions. I just want my factions gameplay multiplayer. I had a really great time with it. Made a bunch of friends. We played it all day and night. It's a solid game. So I'm like, it's not a bad game whatsoever. It's solid. It really is a solid game, right, overall. But yeah, I don't necessarily know how does people feel about that, because some people might feel like they're okay with it. Some might feel like they're just like, I'm not too sure about this, right? I'm at the camp where I'm like, I'm not even sure, because it does look like it's good for Marathon, but I think people really do want factions over Marathon, And I know a lot of people were saying like, well, it's not on the same level as what was that game was? Their multiplayer, Helldivers 2. It's not on the same level as Helldivers 2, right? Which I know is successful, which is great. But even when Helldivers, right, came to be, right, a lot of people with the whole Helldivers series and stuff like that, it's like, it was good, it was successful, but they really screwed over a lot of people, especially on PC. They definitely screwed over a lot of people with that. So-called, thinking about like, well, like this game is so-and-so, it should be like this and blah, 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 and all this stuff, right? So I was like, man, I wish that that PlayStation was to release Helldivers on the PC the right way and not have them to make an account, just get in there, they're spending money, you're getting money, and you're getting money across the country, but yeah, you are restricting people from playing the game and spending money. It's like, it's like Sony is like, I want them to spend money in our platform and spend money on the products that we have, but at the same time, they're like restricting their own stuff from flourishing to make money. And that's where I feel like, I don't know, like, why are they want to do Marathon with all this neon color stuff and all this stuff. I think they really want gritty shooter games to come back, because now Marathon is definitely going to be up against with Call of Duty, right? With even the next Battlefield game. And that Battlefield game looks pretty damn good. I mean, granted, we saw some leaked gameplay footage of it, and I seen it on here as well. And that shit looks pretty damn good. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I ain't gonna front. That shit looked pretty damn good. So if that looks good, right? That looks good. Then I'm like, I don't know. I don't know about this game is gonna do well or succeed. It looks fun, but I think they said it's going to be an extraction shooter. I think PvP, I don't know how people feel about that. Some people will think like, they want more of a single player game experience, player, like PVC, whatever, player versus, the CPU or whatever, or NPCs, whatever, and not player versus player. That'll be fine. I would love to play a game like that. But if it's like this, I'm just not feeling it anymore, bro. It just, for me, it just looks like, it's like your everyday typical looter shooter. It's nothing new to me. The guns, the weapons look good, right? The characters' movement, sliding, and how they look great, right? There's no problem with that, but it's just not hitting it. I don't know what to say about that. But anyway, this is done. This looks beautiful. Look at that. Looks so much better. Nice and cleaned up. Every scrape is off. Let me get a little bit of dust in there. This is just so dusty. Holy shit. Gonna dust it off right now with this. Let me just hold this up like this. Yeah, that's so much better. Yeah, a lot cleaner, a lot better. Looks good too. Oh, looks so good. Looks really good. All right, we got that out the way. We could throw this to the side, right? I'm gonna put this over here. Put this on the bed. It's beautiful, looking good. Now we can do the other part of this part right here. This is gonna be the CPU cooler from Deepcool. Oh man. Which is good. But the only thing I have to get is this nasty part right over here. It's a pain in the butt. Because you probably don't see it, but if you look at it, it's all this like nasty gunk right here. This is where I'm trying to get at on there. Not so much on this side, but everything else is pretty much clean and scraped down and stuff. Probably just go with a little brush a little bit. Just like go across with this, and that's it. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, so far, you know, Bungie making Marathon, it could be a success. It could be a fail. We'll have to wait and see what the gamer is feeling for. I mean, they are making a first-person shooter game. I'll give them that. But again, this is mostly like a live service one. I think people really want a single-player game and a multiplayer combination. And again, they're going to be definitely in some competition for sure. I mean, we got Battlefield coming up, right? We got that game. And seeing the leaks for Battlefield, I mean, my God, yo, they're not fucking around. Battlefield, they're not fucking around, man. They are really putting all hands on deck. And that's where I'm saying, like, there's competition out here. I don't know why, like, these fanboys are being so damn delusional, acting like, oh, there's no competition out here. There's nothing out here. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, there is competition all around you. The problem is that Sony is not in competition. You know, seeing Marathon, right, is a solid game. I think people will pick it up and play it. If it's free to play, they're going to pick it up and play it, whatever, go through a few matches, and then they're going to play something else, which is fine, right? But again, I don't know the availability of this game. Like, if they're still going to continue doing the whole, you need to have an account to play this game, right? Then a lot of people are going to be turned off by that. And then another thing that's going to be turned off is the fact that if the availability of this game is only like region lock, you know, they're locking out people from whatever, then you're just going to get less money. And I'm like, look, man, Sony needs to start making some fucking money, man. Xbox is not fucking around. Xbox don't region lock their fucking games. All of their games are fucking open. They're ready to go. So if you wanted to play a game, it's ready to go at your country. Like, there is no restriction for that. You want to play it, you can get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can play this game. But I am not so happy with what, you know, Sony is doing. Sony needs to make money, and they need to make moves. So if you're making a free-to-play game, you got to make this shit available and easy for people to play, man. Because let me tell you, man, the competition out here, it's really is stiff. I'm telling you right now, man, the competition is real. Like, it's no game this time around. It's no game. It's no game. It's just, like, you got Battlefield coming up, right? And then Tencent also has Delta Force too. That's crazy. You got Delta Force, you have Battlefield 6, you got Call of Duty, which that's 3 games right there, right? 3 games, right? And each one is different, right? Delta Force, I don't think is a free-to-play game. Is you pay for it, but it has a mix between Call of Duty and Battlefield. You got Battlefield 6. We already know that they're going back to their roots because we already see the leaked gameplay. That they're trying to make it like Battlefield 4, but in a modern take, which is fine. And they doing it in a modern combat battlefield. It's gritty, explosions, buildings falling. It's not like the disaster launch like 2042, which it was a disaster. Nobody was really playing it or even paying for it, and they really lost a lot of money. So EA is getting off their ass because they see what Tencent is doing, and Tencent, they're making like Delta Force, right? Like if we was to go look at Delta Force right now, right, in comparison to what we just saw like Marathon, right? Like Delta Force gameplay. Let's see the multiplayer. This shit looks crazy. Here's another commercial right here. I don't like commercials. I don't care. All right, let's see. 360p. All right, there it is. So comparing it to this game right here, right? This is Delta Force from Tencent, right? This game, bro, this game looks like a beast. A fucking beast. This looks like a night and day difference. This is like Call of Duty mixed with Battlefield, and you can obviously see it. So you got Call of Duty, you got Battlefield, you got Delta Force, got the mix between Call of Duty and Battlefield. And now PlayStation is in competition with all 3 of those. So now you got Marathon coming into the ring. And you already got Halo Infinite. Let's not forget about that. So Microsoft got between Call of Duty and Halo Infinite because they got the Reforge, mode. You can create your own maps, multiplayer maps and stuff like that. And also it's free to play as well. So Halo Infinite is already a free to play game right now. So Marathon has to compete with all of those games. So like it's crazy. So I don't know what Marathon is going to do to make it unique or different or whatever they're going to sell. But hey, if they're in the market of trying to make some money, they need to get off their butt and really make some money. Like seriously, they really do, because they can't fumble the ball with Marathon. Not with this live service game, because if this live service game does not take off, they're gonna have some serious problems. Okay, serious problems. All right, they need to regroup and focus on what they need to do. Got all these great studios and you got them doing nothing, and then we hear excuses like, well, they can't make a whatever. They can do it. They can make a multiplayer game. The question is that what are they doing to make it unique and stand out? That's what I'm saying. Like, look at this. This is a military shooter game, gritty, looks good, looks like Call of Duty mixed with Battlefield. It looks like it's a fun game, easy to jump in and play. The kids are on this. Like, this is what they want to play. I want to play it. That's what I want to play myself. But, when it comes down to like Marathon, neon color lights, it's washed out. It's like, I'm just not feeling it, man. I'm just not feeling it. Now, I will say it like this. If Marathon came out, right? And let's say it did have all these colors and stuff, but it was like more dark, gritty, a little bit more intense, I might be more appealed to that. And I'll say, you know what? I might give this one a chance. Whatever, give it more likes. But with the whole neon color lights and all this stuff, and just, I don't know, man. I'm just not feeling it, man. Just not feeling it. I'm just not. You know, I wish I was feeling it just like everyone else is feeling it, but I'm just not feeling it. I wonder, is anybody's on this chat? No. All right. I got nobody in the chat. Let me just exit out real quick. Go back in. All right, there we go. All right. There we go. All right. So yeah, I'm just like, you know, it's crazy, you know. It's like, bro, you got this game right here. It's just like, what the hell? Telling you, man, Sony got some real competition out here. They're definitely not like, oh, somebody says like, oh, they're not in competition. No, you got competition. You got it. It's just the fact that the question is, does Sony knows the market of what these kids and all these people are feeling for? That's the question. Because I don't even think I don't even think that game is it. I really don't. Like it just doesn't look good. You know, it just doesn't. I'm just not feeling for it. It's unfortunate, but we'll wait and see how it performs when it does come out. I think it's on September something, right? September 23rd that Marathon comes out. I don't know if it's open beta or it's like the fully released game, but they said it's coming out, so it's gonna be interesting to see where does that fall into. Like how is that game is going to be played out? That's my curious thing that I have. You know, like how is that game is going to play out? Ooh, look at this. All this extra gunk everywhere. It's nasty. All that extra gunk. Yep. We'll have to wait and see what's going to happen, you know. It's going to be very interesting to see how that plays out. But, you know, so far, it'll be interesting. Let me see what the comments are for Marathon, the gameplay reveal trailer. Like, how many likes on there do we have? I think that released it not that long ago. I'm not going to make a comparison because it's just, you know, we just got Marathon. Nope. Marathon. I don't know. Gameplay reveal. All right, let's see what the gameplay reveal. I don't know how people are liking this. All right, so let's read through the comments here. Mine as well. I don't know if you can see it. Hold on, let me just make sure. Yeah. Let me see. What's the top comments on here? It looks amazing. What the fuck? Okay. All right. Chill out. Hey. Chill out. Okay. It does look good. I'm not gonna lie. It looks good, but I don't know. I'm just not feeling for it like that. I think if it was more gritty, I would have been down. 13 out of 10, the visuals, but I don't know how I feel about the gameplay. Not really a big fan of Halo, Destiny type of gameplay, gun mechanics. Yeah, you know, that's how I think a lot of people are feeling too. Like they're just not feeling it because of the gameplay and the gun mechanics. So like, I'm not a big fan of it either. I mean, it's okay when it's like a little bit, like let's say they still kept like the guns feeling like militaresque, but a little bit futuristic added on top. I don't think it would be a bad deal. But when they added in like all this future tech and all this shit, it's just like, you know, a lot of people are just not feeling it. I'm not sure. This looks good. Where's something we look something to look forward to after all. I get it. This game is going to attract Minecraft players and Fortnite players. Yep. I think that right there, spot on. Definitely gonna attract our Minecraft players for sure. 110%. It's definitely gonna attract those Minecraft players. That's an automatic, yeah. Oh yeah, they're definitely gonna attract those Minecraft players. That's crazy. That's one of the best comments ever. Let's just see the top comments. Okay, so I have played enough Destiny to recognize that the jump animation at okay. Not sure how I feel about it. The art style is cool, but the actual gameplay doesn't look that interesting. He misspelled that. It doesn't look that interesting. Exactly how I feel feeling. Yeah. I think that's how some people are feeling. Yeah, I hear you on that one. And that's like what? How many K likes on that one? That is 747K likes. Yeah, I hear you. From the creators of Halo and Destiny, they cannot be big enough as the staff that made those games are mostly gone. Yeah. Yep, all those people are gone. I'm sorry, but you cannot convince me that this isn't just Destiny 3 asset. Oh shit. That's funny. This is literally an acid flip. Oh shit. That is funny. Oh man. Telling you, man, Destiny players, they don't fuck around. They will know when something is up. They will know. Oh shit. I mean to like this. Trying to wipe down all of this stuff down. It's crazy. Got all this gunk. All of this gunk. This gunk needs to go. For real, all of this gunk needs to go. But that's funny. Oh my god. Am I tripping, or was that trailer cut kind of weird? Like too many jumpy trying to make it look exciting. It looks bad. That's how Bungie trailer usually are. Just remember, Sony paid $4 billion on this. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, I mean, shit. Ain't they pay Bungie like an arm and a leg for this shit? They pay an arm and a leg for this, so I hope they make this good. I'm telling you, man, they're in competition mode, bro. Like you talking about Sony's not in competition. No, they're in competition. You got, like I said before, you got Call of Duty, you got Delta Force, which is a mix of between Call of Duty and Battlefield. You got the next Battlefield game, Battlefield 6, and we already see leaked gameplay of it, and we know who's in charge of it, which is Vince Impella. Vince Impella is the main creator who made Call of Duty. He's in charge of Battlefield 6, the next Battlefield game. And that shit looks amazing. It looks fucking good. It looks like I want to play this game. So you got 3 games right there. And then if you want to add in, even for a sci-fi game, you still got freaking Halo Infinite. And Halo Infinite is a free-to-play game. And they got modes right now. Like you can use Reforge mode to make maps and be creative and stuff. I don't know what they're going to do at launch with this game. Hopefully they can give give some gamers some creative stuff like making maps and other extraction points and stuff like that. So then that way, like when those people like, yeah, I really like the game and I play it, but I want to make my own map and do my own design, it's definitely going to bring more players to play the game and also participate into making maps and doing stuff for the community. And then the community that don't care about maps, but they do want to play new maps, at least the community are making new maps for them. I'm just saying, I hope they do that, because that's how you're going to get people to really jump in and play this game. I'm telling you right now, you want to get people to jump in and play this game, you should definitely do that. I hope, I only hope that they will do something like that. I only hope. I'm not sure what they're going to do, but I can only hope. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. That's crazy. They're in competition mode for sure. I'm having a hard time feeling any connection between this and the OG marathon, which I don't know about the OG marathon, but he's having a hard time connecting. And that's 888 likes. So they're feeling that too. This game looks like it's going to make like $1 million. $1 Oh my fucking god, that's crazy. That is crazy. All right, so we've seen the trailer for this, right? Let's see we go on the channel, and they should show like gameplay, like overview of it. Let's see how the top comments here. Seasonal storytelling. I hope they won't make previous seasons unplayable. 1.1k likes. Absolutely. I'm telling you, these companies are not fucking around, man. They are in competition mode. And hopefully they can make some money and not $1 dollars. I really hope. I'm hoping to God. Like I know like I roast on PlayStation a lot, and I do very little like praises about PlayStation here and there, very little, because like again, I don't know what the hell they're doing. They need to make money. They're a business, they're a corporation, and then they're trying to act like they're businesses and they're trying to act like they're making money, but then they're like missing the mark. They're either not listening to their consumers, or they try to act like they know what the consumers like, but in reality, they don't. They don't know what they like. So it's, that's where I'm at. It's just like, if let's say like this, if Xbox just came out saying, hey, Forza Horizon 6 is coming out, I don't have to worry about nothing. I'm just happy that we're getting a Forza Horizon 6. I'm like, the game is solid. I know it's going to be good. I can trust. I'm good. But with like, Sony, right? And then we're talking about Bungie and this whole marathon game. Now it doesn't make me feel confident, because I don't know how they can make a first-person shooter game, and they had a hard time in the past. In the past, like what? They had multiple Call of Duties on all these platformers, right? And Xbox was still making Halo, even when Call of Duty was on their platform across all platforms, right? They were still making Halo, and Halo was still successful, and they still kept on making Halo. But then when it comes down to PlayStation, they seen it, they make it, and then even though it may not be as successful as they want, but you still had a fan base, but they let it go and say, oh, we're not going to keep making a Resistant. We're not going to do another Killzone game. And I'm like, why are you going to do that while Xbox over there on that side is still making Halo, even when Call of Duty was multi-platform? And guess what? Call of Duty is still a multi-platform game. They're still making money. They're still putting it across all these platforms and including PC. Right, generating money. They need to make money to do other things. But again, it's just like Sony just like always put in the towel early. Like they just can't do it. Like they're only good at cinematic games. They're just not good in the multiplayer arena. They need to start taking some notes. They need to start really taking some notes. Like what are the competition are doing? You know, that's what I'm saying. All right, this looks pretty good. We're gonna start scraping off the top, and we should be good from there. You know? But yeah, man, this it's crazy. It's crazy. What is going on? Sony, what is going on? What are we doing here? Okay, let's just see what else they had on here. I like that the last thing said in the trailer in essentially keep gambling. keep pulling the lever for chances. Keep on gambling. So Destiny's dead for this. So Destiny died for this. And Marathon died for Halo. Okay, good baby. That's funny, yo. Yo, these people are funny. This doesn't look absolutely terrible, but it also doesn't look interesting, or Bungie really is a shell of his former self. Yeah, I can agree with that one. It's definitely a shell with his former self. Like, because most of those people are gone. Like, they're not even there anymore. Like, you got to understand. Like, we're living in 2025, and all these PlayStation fanboys are acting like the glory days are still there. I'm like, motherfucker. We are in 2025. All those fucking devs and no matter what studio it is, it could be any studio. It could be even my own favorite studio. Most of those motherfuckers have moved on. They're doing other projects. They left the studio. Either they retired or they're fucking dead. You know what I'm saying? They're fucking dead. Like, most of these people are not there anymore. These are all the new people coming in. So we got all the new people coming in, right? All the old ones left. What does that tell you? That tells you that, yo, man, it's done. It's a wrap. They moved on. They doing other shit. They're doing other projects and stuff. It's like, you know, what do you want them to do? Fucking sing a little sad song and say, well, I'm sorry. You know, this happened, blah, blah, blah. You know, if only we did better. Like, bro, most of the motherfuckers are dead or gone, retired, or moved on. You need to let go of the past and realize we are living in the future. We're living in 2025. It really is 2025. You know, sometimes you gotta let that shit go. Let it go. Be done with it. It's crazy. Fucking crazy. Man, these people are funny, man. I'm just like reading through these comments, bro. This is funny. This game is going to have so many microtransactions. Will be another Concord. Let's make it. Let's make it real. Oh my god, this is gonna be another Concord. God damn. Single player games sells like never before. If you just reboot the marathon with amazing story, but this art style, it would be very, very well. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they need to have like modes right off the bat, like right at launch. Like marathon modes needs to be there. Like you know, like you could play with, you know, if it was like not a PvE, but a player PVC, like a player versus NPCs, PVN, whatever, player versus NPCs, I'd be happy with that, you know? Like, cool, you know, it's just me, my friends, we're going there, getting loot, stopping bad guys. They got boss monsters and stuff along the way, extracting loot and stuff. We only got a 1 life run. If that was the case, I might play it, no problem. I don't have an issue with that, but since that's not the case, yikes! I don't know about that. I'm not sure about that. Damn, what the hell? All right, there we go. All right, this looks clean. This looks so much cleaner. Look at this, looks so much better. This used to be dusty caked up. Now it's just looking better than ever. All right. I think we can put this to the side. We're good because we got to do the fans now. It looks so much better. Yeah. Yeah, this is just fine. This is fine. We'll throw this to the side for a minute. Let's do the CPU then. You know, F it. Do the CPU stuff right now. You know, Ryzen 9 5900X. Might as well, right? But yeah, well, that's Marathon for you. Let's see what happens. I don't know how that's going and stuff, you know. Oh, we got Big Cloud. Shit, Big Cloud is live. Oh my god. I can see that now. All right. And I know I see Gamester stuff as well. I'll probably watch it a little later. Oh man, that's crazy. Whew. You know what else is crazy? You know, that whole Nintendo Switch thing, bro. That whole Nintendo Switch. Oh my god. That drop, man, Nintendo Switch got raked by the fucking cold, man. Woo. They got raked by the colds. Like bad. You know, I wasn't expecting Nintendo Switch will get raked by the coals like that bad. Like it got raked bad. Like really, really bad. You know, I was expecting like, look, I don't necessarily talk about Nintendo Switch, right? I don't. But for what they did, right? They came out, right? They show a showcase, and it was solid, right? Take away all the missteps of the PR whatever, right? You take all that garbage out, and you just look at the showcase for what it is. It was a solid, like fucking A. It was good. They showed off games. They got third-party support better than ever. The Switch looks amazing. It looks way more improved and stuff, right? Necessarily for me, I don't think the price of the system is not what I'm worried. It's not what I'm really concerned about. It's what I am concerned about is the price of the game, because now, right, we're looking at games that costing more, right? And just like I said about in the last when we was talking about Marathon, I mentioned Bungie, right? I mean, not Bungie. I mentioned the, you know, Naughty Dog, right, with Neil Kaufman re-releasing the same game for the 7th time for $110, and you're getting a thank you card, but they're not adding in the multiplayer component from the original Last of Us, and they're not adding in factions along with it. It's like if they added in factions in there, right? If they added it in, that shit will be selling off the shelf right now. Like people will buy it. Because it's like, oh shit, they got the multiplayer in there. Let's play this. Like, that's what they always wanted. and they're just not doing it, which is like incredibly, incredibly sad. Very, very sad. Very, very disappointing. Because I'm like, they should be doing better, right? And now Nintendo is coming out here with their pricing, saying, "Oh, and the wording on it, they don't even have a benchmark." I'm like, what? Like, you don't even have a benchmark for this? So how do you know this game worth like $100 and something? You don't even have a benchmark. What benchmark are you using? They don't even have one. I'm like, what the fuck? How are you gonna be sitting there saying, like, we're gonna charge a Mario Kart game $80 is worth your money, but then they're not mentioning like what can you do in a Mario Kart game. Like I know I hear a lot of those Nintendo fanboys are like, oh, like whatever, but they need to be transparent at launch. Like when you launching any type of Switch, whatever, right? And you want to sell people on a game, you got to make sure like, yeah, I'm charging you $80, but here's all the things you can do in a Mario game. That makes sense, right? If they sat there and said, look, in this Mario game at launch, you are able to customize maps and stuff like that. You can make tracks, and we're going to add in portals. So like if you went through this portal, you set it up, it will transport you maybe on the other side of the map or on a water scene. You can customize your own maps and your own tracks and stuff. So you can do that. You can add in props. You can add in destructible environments, traps, shit like that. If that was the case, right? And let's say they added in customizable carts, right? Putting in double dash carts, which I don't understand why they don't have that in the game. Like they should be having that in the game, or a mode like saying, hey, here's some double dash cart mode. So like if you wanted to do a double dash race, you can do that, and you can go around the world with a double dash cart with your favorite characters on the back, and you could customize it and make your character look whatever you want in a Mario game. Cool. That's like you're adding in value. You're being transparent. You're adding in value in this Mario Kart world. You're telling that we're gonna have support. We're gonna have free updates and DLC and stuff like that for $80. Okay, you're giving me something to look forward to, and I think that's why a lot of people are just like, Nintendo, like, what the fuck? How are you gonna charge me $80? What the fuck can I do in the game? All we can see is like, yeah, like Mario can get on this cart. This cow can ride on a power line. What is that gonna do? Like that's cool and shit. Like that's cool, but it's not like Forza Horizon 5. Right? Like if Forza Horizon 5 was charged at the same price, right? Mario Kart was $80. Forza Horizon 6 is $80. Which game is worth it? Obviously, Forza Horizon 6. To be frank, because like you're getting everything at launch. You're getting customizable maps at launch and props, right? Boom, day one. You're in a whole new environment. You can make what I said. You could customize the cars, change the rims, change this. You could even change the characters in Forza Horizon 5. You're most likely gonna change character, how they look, costume design, stuff like that. You can do that in Forza Horizon 6. Like they got so much customizable stuff and customizable vehicles that what you can do, and then vehicles is going to be added into the game over time. And we know we're going to get another 2 expansions with Forza Horizon 6. It's pretty damn worth it, Like you're getting a lot for your money. You're going to make a whole bunch of video content for it too. So I don't understand this whole thing with, let's say, like they're just saying, yeah, this Mario Kart is like this and all this stuff. We'll share more of it. They should have just shared it right there at that event. At least like talk about like certain things like, hey, this is what's going to be included. It doesn't have to be like fully in depth. Just add in all the stuff, and then we're gonna have more to show during that. Okay, then this makes sense. Why is $80? So It's crazy. But even with that, right? With that, that's just one part of it. The second problem is that they don't really put their game. They don't have the game value there. Like you got Breath of the Wild is still being sold like for Nintendo Switch 2 for $80, and that's not even including the expansions and stuff like that. So you have to pay it again to get those expansions for Breath of the Wild. So you're being charged for $80 for the game that is 8 years old, and now you're being charged again to get the expansion again with all those upgrades and goodies that you had in the first game, in the first Nintendo Switch. So if you're upgrading it and you want those things, you need to pay more, and then you got to pay the expansion again. It's not even included. I don't understand. Like, they should have bundled that in there together. These are old content, whatever. Like Skyrim came out, right? And then when they did Skyrim Special Edition, right, or whatever, they added, I don't think it was Special Edition. I think it was something else like Legacy Edition, and then they repackaged it. They added all the DLC and the content expansion. Then when the Special Edition came out, they added in all that stuff. All that stuff and then some. They added new content, fixed some stuff, update the world, and it made it look beautiful and even better. Then they repackage it again, but this time with all the DLC and the mods included. That's whatever the content included over that period of time. So it's like another like Legacy Edition or whatever. But that was value. You're putting in all of the expansion packs in the game, you're repackaging it, whatever, and people are buying it. But Nintendo just don't understand, like, that's what you should be doing. Like, why are you charging people again for the same game that they already play on their first Switch? Now they got to be recharged again. Ain't this supposed to be packaged in there and it should be less now? It shouldn't be like $80 or $70. It should be like Breath of the Wild should be like $50 right now. Like 50. I think that's fair. Like if it was like $50, right? $60, I think that's reasonable. Not $80, $90. Doesn't make any sense. Or it should be at least 50. And then you want to charge people for expansion, that's another $10. So that's $60. That's fine. I don't think people will be complaining about it because that's an old game. It should be about $50, right? Tears of the Kingdom, you want to charge people for like, this is just my own opinion on this, but if you want to charge people for Tears of the Kingdom for like $70, that's fine, right? Because that's the newer one. That's the newest one right now, But at least like repackage the DLC that you already got so far for at least Breath of the Wild. Like you should have just done that, Or if you want to really charge people for like, $100 or whatever, right, or $90, put both of the games in one bundle. Put Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, one bundle, and including with all of the content and DLC and expansion packs on both for $90. People will go out and buy it. That's a better value. You that's good. If I haven't played Breath of the Wild, if I haven't played this, if I buy both of the games now, I get both, including with the expansion packs and the DLC with it, and I'm getting all of the upgrades along with it for $90. I don't think people be complaining about that. That's a good value. You selling people. It's crazy. It's crazy how Nintendo be thinking. I don't know what they be going through in their mindset, but Nintendo needs to change. Because that shit is like ridiculous. How Nintendo is doing, Like it's crazy. Man. Nintendo. You gotta do better, Nintendo. Yeah. You gotta do better, Nintendo. You gotta do better. All right. I think I'm about to be almost done with this. trying to get this down and done. Let me just use this one right here. Trying to get along the side right here. Boom. Because it's just like, you can see it right here. It's crazy. So yeah, you know, like Nintendo, I don't know what to say about that. Oh, I got a little gunk underneath. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just get it with the brush. See, when it's like this, right, and you got like little gunks of stuff underneath here, don't freak out. Just use alcohol and a soft, like, toothbrush, and it will come right off, and it won't damage the thing. As long as you don't damage the pins, right, it's perfectly fine. So it got some gunk under there, but we'll take care of that. We're gonna let this dry and shit and stuff. Man, Nintendo, what are you doing? It's overcharging set. But then again, like, I was listening to, whatchamacallit, who I was listening to. I was listening to this one right here, Dark Stars 777. He does bring up some good points. Again, he's right. It's up to you. It's up to your hard-earned money if you want to justify what they're doing and stuff. Again, I'm not a righteous person. I'm just only expressing my own opinions on it. But if you do buy the Switch, that's on you. You know what I'm saying? I don't think the Switch is going to be unsuccessful. I'm pretty sure it's going to still be successful. People still going to buy it. People still going to love it, right? Love it or hate it, they still going to get it. Regardless, that's what they're going to do. You know, like, it's not the end of the world. And on top of that, too, it is a children's game, so. But it's like, damn, bro. Like, you're really pricing out the kids out of this shit. It almost, like, you know what? I was talking about this at the job with my brother. It's just, I told him, like, I said, this almost feels, the Nintendo Switch is targeting not younger children, not like from elementary to, like, you know, at the end of 5th grade. They're targeting children like from 7th and 8th grade and up. That's what they're targeting. That's who they're trying to target with the Nintendo Switch 2. I don't think it's meant for, like, younger kids. Like, it's just not meant for that. I think they want to step into that arena of, like, they want to be in the market, like how, like, you know, like Xbox and PlayStation. I feel like the Nintendo Switch 2 is stepping into that market. You know, they're entering. They want to enter in that market, but I don't. But again, they stumble because of transparency and how they word stuff and stuff like that. You know, so I feel like they stumble on that for a lot of people. It's just like, what the hell? Like, I thought you was supposed to be this family-friendly thing, you know, right? This family-friendly console thing. And apparently, well, that's not really is the case. It's just not family-friendly. It's just not. All right, hold on. Let me put this down for over here to the side for a minute. Get a cleaner base. You know, it's just not family friendly. I don't understand what seems to be going on over there. But, you know, it seems like they want to step into the grown-up market with this one. They don't want to step into the market of just children, like, oh, family and children. They're stepping into, like, no, we want to target the younger, older kind of demographic, a little bit older demographic. That's who they want to target to. So I'm like, okay, that's what you want to play, Nintendo. I mean, good luck with that. That's all I gotta say, because I mean, now the handheld is not the only. The the Nintendo Switch 2 is not the only handheld in the market. We know we got Valve, you got the Legion Go, you got whatchamacallit, Lenovo. There's so many handhelds that are coming into the market now. The Steam Deck. So they're not the only ones in town, so you're definitely gonna have some competition there. They was the only ones in town when the first Switch came out. Now handhelds became so much popular, so much irrelevant, that now they're not the only ones in here doing it. So like the Steam Deck seen success. We got Xboxes joining into the fight with this. Nintendo's in the fray. The only one that's being left behind is PlayStation, because their Portal does not count as a handheld. Is a streaming device, right? That is a portable handheld, but it's meant for at home. It's not meant for like on the go. I can download a God of War game and play it without internet. Like it's not like that, you know? So they don't got it like that. They do not got it like that at all. I'm trying to see this right here. Holy shit. Let me put it back on here. And on a nice soft thing. It's gonna air dry it because I'm not gonna put it in right away, but just want to make sure all like gunk is off. You know, like so if I see a little bit. Yeah, this looks good. Looking really, really good. Looking good. Yep. And you just rip off a little bit of this here, fold it, roll it up. I'm gonna let this air dry, and that's it. Should be just fine. Putting it on there. Already wiped it, clean it, scrub it down. Looking good. That should work just fine. This is where you gotta be careful with this. That's why when you look through here, right? When you look through it, you gotta see that gunk stuff. That's what I do. I just shut one eye closed, look straight across with it, making sure it looks good. Right? Get all the edges off with it without bending the pins. So just be very careful with it. Get along the sides of it. Very gently. Look through it, just making sure we got all the gunk out. And it's good to just use a soft toothbrush to do this. Makes it so much easier. Now, this looks good. This side. That's why I put it under the light to make sure that I can see across and kind of see all the little pins like going across and making sure all the gunk is gone. I clean up all the sides and stuff. Yeah, so now this is solid, looks good. It's ready to go. I blow it off before I put it on there and it should be good to go. CPU clean, looking good. Looks like $1 million. Looks like $1 million bucks. Now we can throw this to the side. We don't have to worry about this anymore. We can throw that over here, which is fine. How we doing? Let's see. Here. 50%. I'll go charge this up now. Boom. Put this over here. There we go. Okay. All right. There we go. Yeah. Nintendo. I don't know what they're doing, man. But hey, good luck with their launch. That's all I gotta say. But yeah, it was kind of ridiculous to see grown men like throwing a temper tantrum and going to the Nintendo whatever event and I think it was an event. It's just throwing shit around and shit. That shit was crazy. I'm like, what? Damn, grown ass man, come on now. It's a video game, for crying out loud. I get it. You vote for your wallets, whatever. But man, these men got a temper tantrum. Like grown men. Like, ain't you got jobs and shit? I vote for my wallet. I haven't supported Nintendo and God knows when. Like, there's so many years I haven't support Nintendo for a long time. So there's nothing that Nintendo is doing for me lately that I really don't really care about, So it's crazy. I stopped supporting Nintendo for so long. Let me get a wipe for this, and then we'll go in there and scrub it, each one. This is the CPU thing. So I'm going to wipe down each one of these. Man. I don't, and you know what? The pricing is not the problem. I'm just like curious, like, is that how long is Nintendo is going to support the old Switch? I think that's where a lot of people have this issue because of the fact that we know Nintendo doesn't really support their storefronts for that long. They literally will just shut it down and force people to say you have to upgrade to the Nintendo Switch 2. So I'm curious, like, I know they sit there and say, hey, keep going out there and buy the old Switch. Buy the old Switch. But ain't you supposed to sell a product so then you get people to buy the new product? It's like Apple don't come out there and say, oh, if you're broke, don't buy our new phones, get the old phones. But they always try to force people to get the new phone. I think, remember that situation when Apple put in updated software and stuff to accidentally make your old iPhones to run slow and sluggish and stuff like that to make people think, oh, I need to go buy me a new iPhone. And I think they got into a lawsuit with that. It's no different from what Nintendo can do, but Nintendo doesn't have to do the whole update thing to make it seem like it's slow. All they have to do is just go out there and buy the Switch, and then 2 years, 3 years later, they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna shut down our storefront. We're gonna shut down our Nintendo, our first Nintendo Switch storefront. We're gonna shut that down. We're gonna move everything over to the Nintendo Switch 2. And it's like, what? Yeah, we're shutting down the storefront. We're not supporting Nintendo Switch 2 anymore. So if people went out there and brought a Nintendo Switch, right, for $300 or even a $200 one, the Switch Lite, now it's like, okay, so now I got a useless ass Nintendo Switch because they're not supporting it. They're shutting down the storefront. I can still play games on there, right, with the cartridges and stuff, but I can't buy any games. I can't do anything. What am I going to do with this device then? It's just, what I'm saying? It's just going to end up being useless. And I think a lot of people are just like, with the whole Wii and the 3DS situation, I think they're at the point where they're like, yeah, you know, Nintendo, I'm not dealing with this shit anymore. I'm tired of this kind of garbage. You know, it's always be some type of excuse or something. Just bring my games over so I can play my games. I can still keep playing it and supporting it. You know, but you know, Nintendo wants to play hardball and all this bullshit. I'm like, hey, let them keep doing it. Seems like they don't want to listen. Shit, they don't want to listen to the consumers or the fan base. They're in trouble. That's for sure. They're in trouble. Like again, it's still gonna sell, but it's just like, oh, it's like what are they gonna do, man? They want to sell a new Nintendo Switch. They're sitting there making people go out there and buy the old Switch, but then a lot of people are like, you don't even support your own storefronts like that. So why would I buy the old Switch and then you can just shut it down in like 2-3 years later? And then yeah, I can still play old games on there, but now everybody got the new Switch. You know, I know you can't even play or chat with people from the first Switch to the second Switch. You know, it's just like, man, I don't know. I'll tell you what, if you're planning buying a Switch for your kids, I suggest go out there and get the Switch Lite right now. Save it and use it for a birthday thing and just go buy games for him. Just buy a whole bunch of games, this and this and that, and give it for your kid for your birthday. Like at least for your elementary school kids and stuff like that, for like your little ones. Go do that right now. I think that's more worth it than you trying to go out there and buy a Nintendo Switch 2 Switch for yourself, because it's not really made for kids. So even if your kids say, oh, I want a Nintendo Switch 2, I think parents are going to be like, I'm not buying him that. It's like, well, why would I buy my kid a Nintendo Switch 2 and then he's going to fuck everything up? You know? Because it's expensive now. Now the prices went up, right? They don't, like, again, kids don't understand that shit. Only parents do. But parents are the ones who, you know, with, you know, food or roof over their heads and all this stuff, and the situation, you know, everybody's situation is different. So I think now, like more than ever, like that Nintendo Switch 2 is just made for, you know, like for adults and stuff like that. It's not made for kids. That's for damn sure. I'll tell you that much. It ain't made for kids. Not that Switch 2. Switch 1 Lite, definitely 100%. That Switch Lite is made for kids. Or the original Switch, but for the new one, that Switch 2, nah, that is made for like younger kids, like going into like 13, 14, 15s and up. Like it is made for that. Is made for them. Like they can take care of that, but not a child from like, you know, like, oh, like, you know, 3rd, 4th, 5th grade. Like they're not gonna take care of that. They're gonna bust it all up. And then it's going to cost money to replace it and stuff. They're going to cry about it and all this stuff. And you don't want to deal with that headache. So it's like you might as well just give them the original Switch Lite with a whole bunch of games ready to go for him. And that's it. Call it a day. But mommy, I want the Nintendo Switch 2 Lite. And plus, they should have just came out there and say, hey, we're going to be working on the Nintendo Switch 2 Lite edition. We were working on those as well. They'll be happy with that. And then you gave people a reason saying, okay, I'll wait for that then. Boom. You know, if Doug Bowser would have came out and said that and reassure people like, hey, we're making this, whatever, but reassure them and say, hey, we are doing a Switch Lite 2. We are going to do OLED as well. So just wait and be patient. We are working on it. Okay, cool. Like I think people wouldn't be upset because they'll say, okay, I'm gonna wait for that Switch Lite to give it for my kids. Because they're not gonna give them the Switch 2. Hell no, that's too expensive. The Switch Lite for like maybe like what I saw it in the store right now, like $200. If the Switch Lite was like $250, I think people will pick it up, no problem. $50 more, but it's a Switch 2 Lite, not a problem. I don't think people will have an issue with that. But yeah, it's crazy, right? crazy how shit works. But yeah, we'll see what happens with that ordeal, right? Yeah, and also they making a lot of grift videos. Like, oh my god, too many grift videos, too many grift. They are griffing for everything. What else? I think that's about it. Like for the Switch, right? The prices for games, I don't, it just doesn't seem like it's worth it until we hear more information about it. What else? And the price, I don't think the price of the Nintendo Switch is the problem. It's just the problem is that you're making people go buy the old product, but you're trying to sell us the new product, and like it's confusing. It's just a lot of greed going on and stuff. Even the original, I think even like the original Nintendo had I think Reggie Fils-Aimé, he even was stating some comments saying, "Yo, man, they greedy as hell." I'm like, yeah, shit. Even if, like, goddamn, even if he's coming out and saying some shit, that's how you know they fucked up. That's how you know they have fucked up. They have fucked up bad. Look at that. Beautiful. Very clean. Looking good. That's done. Now we got to take off this one. This is next. Gotta take these off. I think I mentioned this before, but this CPU cooler is illegal. It's from Deepcool, and Deepcool is not even a sell anymore. That's crazy. It's illegal now. But I still got this. I got this before even the ban happened, like 2 years before. That's crazy. And this CPU cooler still works fine. Still works good. No problems. It works very, very well. I'm very shocked about that. For real. Like, it works extremely well. I'm shocked. Yeah. Hopefully, when this whole war is over, hopefully Deepcool can come back again, like, and not be banned. I do like their stuff, and and it works well. It was reasonable in the market, but now since Deepcool is out of the picture, we have to get something else. Like if Deepcool is not coming back on my next build coming up in like maybe like 4 or 5 years later, I probably might go with the Thermal Assassin. I think. Where was that shit? Let me see right here for a minute. Where was it? Let's go on here. Damn, you need an update? Trying to see if I can find it. CPU coolers. Yeah, they got thermal, right? I should get Noctua, but I'm definitely not getting a water cool pump. Yeah, this one right here. This is the one I want to get. Like, if I'm going to do another build, right? This one right here, the Thermaltake Phantom Spirit. It looks so nice, and it's all black too. I love it. Yeah, the Spirit Evo for like $50. If not, I can get ID Cool. I think ID Cool does have some ones too. ID, cool. They should have one with the 2-fan ones, like the Arctic. I don't like this one. I don't like that. Yeah, like something like this. This one right here, or instead of Thermaltake, if it's like this, the ID cool for like $40, all black. Oh, so nice. If anything, if this not gonna come back, for this in the next like 4 or 5 years, and they're not coming back, I'm gonna get the ID cool one, the frozen one, or the Thermaltake one. Thermaltake, Spirit Assassin Spirit, whatever. It's nice. I like this one. It's all black. It's nice. It is like the big chunk. And it has 2. That's why I fuck with air coolers, yo. I fuck with more air coolers than I do with water pump, because water pump is cool. Don't get me wrong, the water pump is great, but you like I wouldn't even recommend for first time builders to get a water pump. The water cooling pump. It's because you have to really keep an eye on it, and if the pump goes out or something bad, then you're gonna have to replace it like every 5 to 6 years, and you have to clean it too. It's a lot of work. You know, you got to take it out, take out the fans, unscrew them, clean out this, blow this out, put it back together. It's a lot of work. Even though this may seem like some work for an air cooler, but it's easy to like clean it, put it back. Like again, the air pump is cool in design and is ease of whatever, but that water pump ain't gonna last forever. It's gonna evaporate, and then you're gonna have to replace it and get a whole new one. You know, so it only lasts for like 5 years. Some might be shorter, some might be a little longer, but it doesn't last as long as like an air cooler. An air cooler, you can use this for the rest of your life. You don't have to replace anything unless like you're planning on like upgrading the CPU. If I'm upgrading this to something better, what have you, then yeah, you know, right? I'll get something that's a little bit better than this, right? But so far, it serves me very, very well. Got little to no issues with this cooler at all. So it's working great. So, yeah. Yeah, so I'm not going to replace the CPU cooler until I do a whole new build. I think the only time that I will do it when Grand Theft Auto 6 and Cyberpunk 2077 start coming out, part 2. When those things are coming out, I'm going to start planning on upgrading. I'm not sure when should I do it. I know Grand Theft Auto is about at least 4 more years away. And then Cyberpunk maybe at least 6 more years away before we get another one. So it's going to be interesting. I want to see what's the deal with that. I'm not too sure with that. But yeah, I'm going to get me a whole new one. I think this is why I got into PC gaming. But I think the game that really got me into PC gaming, I don't think it was Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto was a stepping stone, but what really say like in terms of like buying parts and components and learning about the PC itself was definitely Cyberpunk 2077. That's the one that really made me say, yeah, I'm gonna leave consoles behind. I'm done, and I'm moving on to PC because I want to play that game with like graphic settings, right? Graphics cards, this and that. That's why like over the Xbox One generation, right? Which it wasn't that good of a generation, right? It was okay for me. I mean, they were still making games that I still wanted to play anyway, but it wasn't that great of a generation, unlike PlayStation 4. So, but I'm not going to go out there and waste money on a PlayStation 4 because I was getting into PC gaming anyway because Cyberpunk 2077 was coming around the corner and neither PlayStation nor Xbox is making that type of game, right? So I said, all right. So I want to play it, and I want to play it on PC because it's gonna look so good. It's gonna look so good. So I said, all right, you know what? I'm going to go out there, get me a PC, do a nice little build, all this stuff, right? That's what I'm planning on doing, you know? Okay. Oh, God. I can go drink some water. Do a nice little build, and I can do all that stuff. And it was worth it, man. Cyberpunk is amazing. So good, so amazing. I loved it. I got no problems with Cyberpunk. I know launch was pretty bad, you know, because I think I brought it later on, or I did had a copy, but I didn't download it and play it because it needed some work. I wouldn't say. I will say the PC was terrible for that. It's not. It didn't live to the expectations that I wanted to see from a Cyberpunk game when it first released. So they definitely fumbled the ball on the PC side of things, as well as console. They really fumbled the ball on the consoles. Like they really, really did. Like they shot themselves in the foot. Like they really did. They shot themselves in the foot, which is like crazy, you know? Shot themselves in the foot. And then I said, like, you know what? I'm not going to play Cyberpunk right now. I'm just going to play some other games, go back, play Grand Theft Auto, or play something else during that time. Then when Cyberpunk got to the 2.0, 2.2, 2.1, then I started to say, okay, maybe it's a good time now to jump in and play the game. And boy, that experience, when I really played it, like sit down and played it so good. So good. It was well worth it. It was well worth the wait. It wasn't worth it back then. It was well worth the wait because you actually get a real good experience from it. It was solid, great, ran great, had no problems, no issues whatsoever. That was solid. Very, very solid. I couldn't believe it. So, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Because I saw it and I saw the problems and this and that. And I was like, yeah, let me not play this game because it doesn't seem like it's up to snuff with PC standards. It's not up to snuff. Like the game is fine. Just the performance and issues and problems and bugs needs to be addressed. Like, you know, whatever. You know, not to say like, you know, not every game is perfect, right? They all have their bugs and problems. Like I feel like Starfield, when I played that game, I was happy. I was fine. You know, did they run across some bugs here and there that I did? Yeah, sure. I got a few, but it wasn't like something where it really stopped me from playing it. Like I kept on playing it. It was good. But Cyberpunk, I felt like when I saw the gameplay, see what's going on and stuff, like I really want to play it, but I just don't want to play it and then I'll be disappointed with the experience. Like that's something like a game that made me want to stop playing it. Like just stop and just like I should just wait for patches to come out for this game. Like I don't want to ruin my experience now and be let down to be disappointed. So I said, I'm not going to deal with this. Play something else. And sure enough, it made a world of difference because now it's good. It's phenomenal now. Like for real. Look at that. So good. Now let me see what we need to do. I have to put it like this. So when I put it back on, right, it's going to hit through the middle right here. or I'm gonna have to put it on like this. So like this. So now I gotta put these clips back on here. Time to put on the clips back on. Boom. Boom. There we go. There's one clip. And it's right back where it should be. Beautiful. There we go. One clip on for this. Just want to make sure where it's at. This is the location. Okay. Put this on right here. See, it's not that hard. It's pretty easy to put this back on. Just like little clips. That's it. I still got to do, I think I still got to do, whatchamacallit. I have to do one other my friend at my job, his PC, because I have to do his stuff, not Luis stuff. That's what I got to do. I have to do that. Yep. All right, looking good. Better than it was before. Look a lot cleaner, a lot more better, less dusty. Now I got 2 of those ready to go. Got that ready to go. Let me do some of these right here. The Corsair Vengeance right here. Wipe them down real quick. Yeah, I gotta still do Luis stuff. You know, his PC stuff, because he said he wants to do a case swap. I seen a case swap today. Yo, there was a nice white one at Best Buy. It was on sale, and it was like about like $93 a white case. Oh, that looked good. But a case for him. Now that's, I don't know. Let me look at cases over here. I think he definitely do need like an ATX case or something like that, like a full tower ATX case, like a full one, so he can fit more stuff. And it needs to be ATX or it could be micro ATX. But I think you should just get an ATX, because if you're planning on getting a bigger GPU, you might as well just go with the ATX. I don't know color wise. He said he wants it white. We'll just do white and black as well, just in case, you know. White and black, stuff like that. Let's see what we got. Let's do this right here. Top 5 cases right here. We do low to high. Low to high. Or better yet, we'll just sort it out like this instead of this, we'll just do it like that. Yeah, like $100, like the Fractal Design Pop XL. This one is a nice case for him. Like, this is nice. It's all white. Got the fans in there already, and it's like $120. That's not bad. This one right here. This is the one I want, but not white but black. This is the case I'm going to get when I do my next build. I like this case a lot. I do, because the graphics card go upside down and it goes like facing upwards to the top and stuff, and all the wires go through the back. And these are 2 intakes going from side to side. It's a very unique case. If it's $120, I'll get something like that. Thermaltake. This one's another one. No, wait, no, that's the one I saw. That's the one I want. They got Antex one right here. This was a nice one too. Solid glass case. Grommet. This is not a bad case to design and put stuff in here as well. Very nice. I'm not sure, but he's gonna have to really go around and shop for cases. Like honestly, he needs to just go to Micro Center. I swear, yo. I was in. You know what? That's funny. Let me mention this real quick. I was in Best Buy today, right? I was at Walmart getting a couple of shits, and then I was like, all right, let me go to Best Buy just to look around and shop. Right. First thing, I was just looking at the cases and stuff, and then the guy's like, you know, you need some help and stuff. I'm like, yeah, I just want to know about this case and stuff. I was thinking about doing a case swap on my own, but I was like, nah, I mean, I'll just want to see, just to look around, just to fuck around, see what's going on and stuff, right? So he was showing me around all these cases, and I seen one for the Corsair ones. It was on sale for like $94 is on sale. It's a really nice case. It was a very nice glass case. The only thing I hate is the fact that I need to buy the Corsair fans because they got the IQ link and that shit, which you need to buy Corsair fans, which I don't want to do because those Corsair fans be expensive. You know, even though it got 3 in the front, they can't even add like another one towards the back, which it kills me. Like the top one, I don't care. Like if they don't add no top one, that's fine. But at least add like 3 in the front, 1 in the back. That's it. But they don't even want to add that. They cut corners like, oh, let's save this extra little bit of money for our Corsair fans and stuff. You know, we'll cut corners by like, let's put 3 in the front, but nothing in the back. We'll just leave the back blank. You know, like, thanks, Corsair. Appreciate it. Oh, you're welcome. I don't like that shit. Then I saw the Nexus case, right? I'm like, we already know Nexus are just a bunch of slime balls, you know, their whole bullshit that they had to go through with last year's shit. So I'm like, you know, even though I got like Corsair's like Vengeance DDR4 ones, you know, the memory kits. Even though I got those, these are nice, but at least it doesn't have to do with like case fans with like IQ Link and shit, which is a good idea in terms of design and principle, but you know, I don't have case fans like that. I'm still using the old like plug-in stuff like this. Like, you know, I'm still dealing with this, like daisy changing shit. That's what I'm dealing with. I'm not dealing with like the newer stuff. Not yet. But again, if I'm planning on doing a whole new like rebuild, you know, that'll be different, right? That'll be different, you know. This one right here, you know, like, I know you probably say, like, what is this? This is just extra, like, USB 3.0 ports. I use this for the bottom, just in case if I want to plug something in, if, you know, whatever. So, yeah, I use that just in case for those things. Man. You know what the crazy thing is? Doc's whatchamacallit, PC. I need to go look at that again. Because Dark Dog, he got a PC now. Like, I guess a subscriber got one and stuff like that. You know, got rid of his Walmart PC. Just want to see his video for this one. New gaming channel coming? Yeah, okay. Cool. Let's see. Right here, this one. Uh-oh, The Last of Us. Look, it's the complete edition.
There's levels to this. I got a video for you guys today. I don't know how long this was going to be. This was going to be a little bit different. But essentially, I have hit my 1 year mark with my Walmart PC, my cheap Walmart PC. I paid $900 out the door for this PC.
$900, and that is a total ripoff. $900 damn dollars. That's crazy. You know, this is why I tell people, like, before you even buy a PC or anything like that, learn about the hardware first and the software. Those things are free. You can go on YouTube to learn about those things. You can ask Copilot. You can ask, Chat GPT. Learn about the hardware of the PC, so then when you do go out there, you have somewhat of an idea, like a firm head of like, what do I need to expect out of this PC build? It saves a lot of time and money, right? Pre-builds is not a bad thing, right? It's a good step to enter into learning about PC. But before you even start spending money, it's better to just learn about the hardware and the software, especially the hardware side of the PC. If you learn about that first, and then you go out there, you want to find a pre-built system, at least you're not going to waste $900 to $1,000 to all the way up to like $1,200, $1,300, $1,500, wasting money. Got all these components, but then they skimp out on certain things in the PC build that you're just not going to like. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's so important to just go from scratch. Go start from the bottom, right? Work your way up to the top. It's crazy. $900.
This has a Ryzen 5 7600 and it's got an RX 7600 in it. The reason that I got this PC is because I was disappointed with the performance that I was getting on my Xbox Series X. Now, I want to make this clear.
Getting disappointed with your Xbox Series X. You're making it sound like the Xbox Series X is a PC, which it is. It can be a PC, but like again, the Xbox Series X, right, as a console, right, as a console is a console. It's not a how would you say? It's not a gaming PC. Gaming PC is open platform, right? You're dealing with like actual like hardware. You're dealing with like actual things, like hardware wise, spec wise, right? Like this right here, right? Between a console, right, and a PC, right? Let's just say, for example, if this phone is a console, right, which is like, again, it's very limited. I can't really do that much. Whatever the specs in here is what I have to deal with, and this is all I got. Dealing with hardware, it's like you're dealing with stuff like this, where in the palm of your hands, this right here is what makes PC gaming so great, because you're actually holding a piece of hardware that you can take in and out and put in something new, put in something different and stuff like that. Like again, if you got a phone, like this is my phone, right? It's not the best phone in the world. It's not the worst phone. It does perform games and stuff like that, right? I'm just saying hypothetically, this was a console, right? It is what it is. It's just like whatever it can do, it's just whatever it can do. I'm not expecting this phone to run games at 4K, 120 hertz, and all this bullshit. That's just marketing that a lot of people have been fooled and been tricked, like Dark Dog, just nothing but a fool. He was fooled into believing that this console right here, whatever, if it's PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo Switch, it doesn't matter. He's being fooled by all of these marketing shits with, whatever they say. But when you know about hardware on the PC, then you understand about the console limitations, what you're dealing with. When you're dealing with hardware like this is in the palm of your hands. You have control into what you want to buy, what you want to put in. But guess what? We're still stuck on the same limitation because whatever I put into the PC is what performance that I'm going to get out of it. You know, if I got a 68, you know, this is like a 68 non-XT, 16 gigs of VRAM, I know my limitations with this. I know what I can do with this card, and I know what I can't do with this card. Can I play games in 4K with this? Maybe, yeah. Certain titles I can. You know, realistically, this card is made for like 1440p games. You know what I'm saying? Can I play games at 1080p with this card? Absolutely. But it's really made for like, you could definitely play games 1440p, 60 FPS if you really want to. With this card, you absolutely can. Would I say 4K? Maybe some games, but why would I want to push it to 4K though? You get what I'm saying? Like I can be happy with just 1440p or 1080p 60 or whatever, 100 frames, whatever the case may be. So, you know, that's the difference, man. Hardware, you just can't beat hardware in your hands, man. Hardware is what makes PC gaming so great. I don't know why you're being disappointed in a console. A console, it only can do what it can do. You're dealing with old hardware, it locks in, and it's only going to play a certain amount of games with it. That's all it can do. And what do you expect? You're not going to make this console to run like 120 FPS and this game and that. Come on. You're dealing with old hardware in there, if you know better.
This generation, my favorite console has definitely been my Xbox Series X. My favorite device to game on, now that can be argued. I would say that my favorite device to game on, or the device that has impressed me the most by far, has been this here, my ASRock Ally. Like I still think this thing is like borderline magic, the amount of games that I could run on it and the way it runs and all that.
Because it's a PC. That's basically it. You know, it's a PC with newer hardware than what that Series X has right now currently. Xbox Series X hardware and the PlayStation hardware, both CPUs are dealing with old gen hardware, old gen CPUs. You got a Roll Ally, you're dealing with much newer CPU, newer graphics in that handheld. That's why you're getting better performance over a console. You know, this is not rocket science, people.
Stuff, but if we're just strictly sticking to consoles, and I have a Nintendo Switch, I have a PS5. We actually own two of them. My Xbox Series X has definitely been my favorite console. And
your W-2 isn't just a form; it's the key to understanding your taxes.
I don't care about my W-2s.
Definitely,
I already did them shits.
And let's be fair, there has only been 3 games or 4 games that really pushed me over the edge to go to PC. The first one was when Redfall was dropping at 30 frames per second, which I didn't understand why they would even try to drop a first-person shooter at 30 frames. That one really bothered me. The second one was, I remember when...
Because you're dealing with old hardware on the damn... on the console. They got old hardware. They do not have new shit. Every time when people don't understand what I'm saying it's like this. This phone that I have in my hands right now is considered as old hardware. Even though it works well, shoots pictures, does that stuff, it's not on the same level as newer phones out right now. The newer phones in the market can outperform this phone any day of the week. It has hardware limitations. You got to understand, like whatever hardware or graphic performance in this is in here is all you can do. What can I do? It's just a brick it's tied. I can't change anything. Unlike again, right? When you notice, like again, like you see, like I got these Corsair Vengeance RAM. I can go into my system, take these out, go out there, I can buy a fresh kit or a fresh sticks of DDR4 RAM. I got to find the right one, right? Can't get DDR5. I got to get the right one for my PC. When I get the right one, fresh kits, I can put those fresh kits into my system and it's going to work. just fine. But when you're dealing with, right, with hardware limitation like your Xbox, when it first released and it came out, it was good at a point, but then when time moves forward, you got better hardware, you got better gadgets, better stuff. They got better internal stuff. How you gonna expect like it's gonna run games at 60 FPS while all those years pass by? We're getting better hardware, right? I got a 68 graphics card. You know where we at right now with graphics card? They're at a like a 90 something for AMD. So I'm literally 2 generations behind with my graphics card. But guess what? This graphics card can still work. But I'm dealing with like actual fucking hardware in my hands that doesn't lock in. It doesn't have limitations. I can do more stuff. I got more wattage. That Xbox is limited to wattage. That Xbox only has this. It's under one motherboard. What can you do with it? Can't do much.
Gotham Knights was dropping. That one dropped at 30 frames again as well, but that's not
Really?
Xbox's fault. That's a third-party game, but
Okay.
I remember that bothered me as well. Then Starfield dropped at 30 frames, and even though I enjoyed Starfield, even though I still think Starfield is one of the best games that I've played this generation, I was disappointed that it dropped at 30. And then the last game, the one that I was done at that point was Hellblade. When Hellblade dropped at 30, I was really disappointed, and that's when I went ahead and got myself the PC. Now, understand this. Starfield and Redfall are now both patched and can run at above 60 frames on the Xbox Series X. If you got a VRR screen, you could just run it uncapped. And the game runs phenomenal. They run great. Gotham Knights is still locked at 30 on the consoles. Correct me if I'm wrong. But for me, I remember looking at my Asus ROG Ally and trying to figure out how could something this small, right, run games better than my Xbox Series X. Now,
See, this is where I'm telling you. See, Dark Dog doesn't understand that shit. It's all about hardware, my friend. Since since we got this video out, since I'm like cleaning up my PC, I can show you why it's going to run better. It's not that fucking difficult. This is not a difficult concept to understand. Just because that thing runs so small, it's because you got newer hardware in there, my friend. When you got something like this, right, what you're dealing with, right, which I got to take out this anyway because we're going to be cleaning this out. But when you're dealing with this, right, this right here, this is like hardware. This is like actual things that is tangible. Okay? You got to understand, like, tangible shit. Shit that you can get in here and do stuff. It's not locked behind, some sort of like whatever, It's like ridiculous. Jesus Christ. When are you going to understand that? Like, Jesus Christ, my dude. Like, you do not understand, man. You don't understand, man. Like, this dude doesn't even understand, man. Dark Dog, what's going on, man? You gotta know about hardware, man. You know about the hardware. You see, this is like something like actual tangible, This is like tangible hardware. That's why I could take the CPU out. I can go and get me something better. Or I can throw this whole build out and spend money and rebuild a whole new system and a more up-to-date graphics, up-to-date motherboard, up-to-date stuff. The reason why that ROG Ally that you got in your hands, right? See it right here? That he got in his hands is better than that Xbox is because that ROG Ally, it has new hardware. It got new CPU, got new stuff. That's why it runs better than the Xbox Series X. And it's not locked in. That software is unlocked. It's not like a locked phone. Like when you lock into a phone into a service, you're locked into that service. So even if the service is good or terrible, too bad. You're locked into that service until whatever, a certain amount of years or whatever, you can unlock the phone and unlock the service and you can use that phone to whatever service you want. But until that time, the phone is locked for a certain amount of time with that service until that whatever year is up, whatever, when you can unlock it, then you can use that phone and take out the chip and you can do whatever you want with it. This is no different than from the Xbox. It's locked in with the software and whatever it can do versus a Rogue Ally, which is unlocked right off the bat and it got new hardware in there. It's newer than that Xbox Series X and is definitely is a beast more than the PlayStation 5 Pro and all that stuff. You know? Come on, Doc.
I didn't fully understand the difference between console and PC, and I can admit that now. That it's just that consoles are locked. It is what it is. You're at the mercy of the developer. You're not at the mercy of the hardware. That's the best way that I could explain it. And even though my cheap Walmart PC doesn't have the same amount as memory as my Xbox Series X, and even though some would argue that my cheap Walmart PC is not as powerful as my Xbox Series X, the fact that it's uncapped and that it's not up to the developer allowed my cheap Walmart PC to run games way better than my Xbox Series X, or at least not be locked to 30. Today, though, that's a different story. We have games that are definitely those same games that I complained about. I could really only complain about two. And the majority of the games that are coming out now, even the newer games, Assassin's Creed Shadows as an example, is running at 60. South of Midnight that just dropped is running at 60. Atomfall running at 60. Stalker 2 running at 60. So, to be honest with you, I really can't complain about the Xbox Series X. It's almost like I jumped over the PC and I jumped the gun. And yeah, maybe I should have stuck around on the console a little bit more. I know what you guys are going to say. Doc, you're always flip-flopping. I knew it. You're going to go back to console. Here's the deal. I am going to go back to my Xbox Series X. And even though the year that I spent with my Walmart PC...
Why are you going to do that? Just go move on, man. It's time to move on, man. Just move on. Like, dude, you already got too many devices already. Like, again, I'm not pocket watching you, but like, damn, dude, like you already got like so many devices at this point. It's like you're jumping here, you're jumping there. I'm like, why not just move on? Ain't you like grown enough to like say, you know what? You know, there's no shame in that, you know? It's like, damn, bro. See me, I moved on. I went, you know, I have a PC now. Moved on. It's like, why would I want myself to suffer, right? Why would I want to suffer, you know, dealing with another whatever, you know, PC? Why would I want to suffer for that? I shouldn't have to suffer. You know, it's just time to move on, get myself an actual PC that can actually run and do these things. Like, you know, you don't have to suffer, my dude. Just let it go. Consoles will always going to be around. They're going to still be making consoles. Whatever way that they're going to do about it, whether they're going to unlock it or keep it locked, is up to, again, these companies. And it's not just Xbox. It's also PlayStation and Nintendo as well. They're all locked at some way, shape, or form. They don't have freedom, right? You don't see Nintendo giving, letting modders, let them run rampant and let them put all these emulations and stuff like that. I bet you if that Nintendo Switch 2 and the original Nintendo Switch was unlocked, I guarantee you, modders like myself and many others, they wouldn't be paying for Nintendo Online's bullshit for $10. They would have been just putting in emulation for free, which we all know that the Nintendo Switch is more than capable of running emulation games on that system. We all know this. But again, Nintendo keep it locked down because they don't want that. They want to sell and make money, right? And which is fair. But again, they lock it behind on an online service subscription. So if they're going to do that, then that's why I don't support Nintendo. That's as simple as that. Why would I support Nintendo that keep everything on lock? It makes no sense. That's why I'm telling you, Doc. It's just better to learn this stuff now instead of you trying to jump in and then act like, oh, I know about my PC. just learn about the PC. Learn about it. Learn about the hardware. Learn how to do this, how to take stuff apart, how to put stuff on there. Gotta learn shit, my dude. If you don't learn it, then when are you going to learn this? You get what I'm saying? But anyway, let me go clean up this part because I'm going to do the front panels out here for a minute. But let's see what Dirt Dog got to say.
I enjoy the heck out of gaming. I love Steam. Steam is phenomenal.
Yeah.
I am moving on from my Walmart PC. So for all of you that said, Doc, I knew this wasn't going to last. Maybe some of you thought it lasted a little bit longer than expected. I am going to move on from my Walmart PC. And I am going to go back to the Xbox Series X as one of my gaming devices. Because I'm not letting go of the ASRock Ally. That's for sure.
Right.
And because I have hands down one of the best gaming communities out there. I got to give a shout out to this member that did this for me completely free.
Grab some Planters nuts and watch Mr. Peanut in The Electric State.
I don't want to watch that.
Neighbors, State Farm is there.
Yeah, State Farm was never there for me.
They were just tired of seeing a lot of comments of people saying how bad my Walmart PC was and all.
How bad your Walmart PC was. Look, your Walmart PC is not bad. It's just the fact that you went out there and brought something without having no knowledge in the PC, in the PC hardwares. Like if you learned that and you went out there, you want to buy a pre-built, at least people wouldn't be ragging on you on that. But since you was like saying, now I'm a PC gamer and all this bullshit, right? Then I'm like, oh, well, since you're a PC gamer, then why not you just buy your own system and know what you're buying? And then obviously you didn't know what the hell you was buying or doing. And that's why people are ragging on you, because you're like doing shit to the PC like damn well you can't even fucking do. You're not even running it the way how it should be running it. You're like basically like overdoing it and shit. It's crazy. It's like, Jesus Christ. That's what I think that's what people are like ragging on you for that shit. Shit, I would, because I'm like, damn, dude, you went out there, you spent $900 and you was running, and he was running that PC with one with one stick of RAM. Bro, I already learned about I need more than one stick of RAM. There's like a shit ton of YouTube videos will tell you, even when you're looking for a PC, don't look for a PC that has only one stick of RAM. Look for two. Look at this. Day one, I made sure that I have 4 sticks of RAM. And if I don't have 4, I made sure I had 2 sticks of RAM in this PC. He was running that Walmart PC with all those gaming stuff like that with 1 stick of RAM. 1. I had to laugh. And I'm like, wait a minute. You call yourself a PC gamer? And you only running 1 stick? Bro, you crazy. Like, you should have been learned that day one. There's like so many videos out there. You got like Gamer Nexus, you got J2 Cents, like real PC gamer community. You even got myself, like it's ridiculous. Like, what the hell are you talking about? But that's funny. That is funny. But continue, Doc. All right.
Other stuff. And look, man, my goal was to keep that Walmart PC as long as I could and see what I could run or what I couldn't run on it.
You could keep it. You could have keep it, the Walmart PC, and learn how to take out components and stuff like how I did. When I did my pre-built, all I did was if this was a pre-built right now, right? All I did was I learned how to say, okay, let me add another stick in here. Let me fill up all these sticks. Let me add a kit and fill up all these sticks. Let me take out the GPU and put in a different GPU. Let me take out the CPU, right? Take it out and then put a different CPU in there. Like you learn how to take stuff out and put stuff together, right? You can even do it for the power supply. You can do it for the CPU cooler, right? You can take stuff out and put stuff in there. Especially for your Walmart PC, you can definitely do stuff with it and make it run even better. But you chose not to learn how to do anything with your hardware or mess around with it. That's on you. And then you call yourself a PC gamer? You ain't no damn PC gamer. A real PC gamer is the one that I'm doing right now. Fucking around with my system and cleaning it and taking care of it and putting all the shit back together. That's a real PC gamer. A real PC gamer knows what the fuck they're buying and putting it together.
But this member took it upon himself to be like, hey, Doc, I'm tired of the disrespect you're getting on your channel. Everybody talking trash about your Walmart PC. So
yeah.
They sent me
It's not... Wait. It's not disrespect. We're just tired of the foolishness that you be saying out of your mouth. Like, oh yeah, I'm a PC gamer, you guys. I'm a PC gamer, you see? I'm a real PC gamer, yo. A real PC gamer. I'm a PC gamer. Ain't no damn real PC gamer, bitch. Like, bro, stop this. You was running on that Walmart PC with one stick of RAM. Only one stick of RAM, just one in here. Oh my god. What are you doing? And then I remember when he made that video where he was showing off like how he was trying to run 4K and he was running a racing game. What was that? It was Motorsport. The motor, it was Horizon. It was not Horizon. It was Forza Motorsport. The newer one right now, currently. He was running that, trying to run that shit in 4K, but during that time he only had like damn near one stick. I'm like, god damn, bro. And he was telling me it was black screen, it was crashing, it was this. First of all, you was running a game at 4K something, knowing that your hardware inside of that Walmart PC that you spent over $900. I know damn well that shit can't even run 4K. That's for sure. Second, you was only running one stick of RAM. All right, yo. And then you call yourself a PC gamer. Keep dreaming. Keep dreaming. Okay? Keep dreaming. But okay, continue. Here we go.
So I am moving on for my Walmart PC.
All right.
But that's because one of my channel members took it upon himself to build a PC for me.
God bless that person that did this for him. To be honest with you, I wouldn't even build him a PC unless he started knowing about hardware, period. And on top of that, I would have charged him. But continue.
So I guess you could still call it a pre-built, so you could still be mad at me if you want. But he built this himself, you know.
That's not a pre-built PC. That is an actual custom-made PC. It's not a pre-built. But the thing is, you see what I'm doing right now, that I'm cleaning up my own PC? In a year's time, that the PC that you have right there, you're going to have to do the same thing and clean it out. Because if you don't clean it out, you don't take care of it, it's going to go kapoop. What you're going to do? You're going to send him back to him so he can clean it up for you? He's going to charge you. You better charge that man. I'll tell you that fucking much. Don't give it to him and thinking he's going to just do it for free for you for every year.
About PCs
he ain't doing that shit. Because I wouldn't.
He wanted to do this for me. And
Crazy.
he did. So here it is.
God bless that
PC
man.
has no RGB. This PC is just straight business. It's a mini ITX build, and I actually have the parts that I'm going to read off to you and let you guys know what he threw in this. And I am so grateful. Thank you so much. You know who you are. He didn't want to fully be mentioned. I'll tell you what. I think
the reason why he does not want to be mentioned, you know why, is because that motherfucker will be like, "Are you nuts? Are you crazy?" All right, yo. I mean, I respect that you build a PC for him. You gave it for free. All right, yo, I respect it. That's your business that you want to do. But I tell you one thing, if you, bruh, bruh, I would have been cracking up laughing and be like, really, you did this? All right. All right. You must be crazy. Build a whole damn PC and you didn't even charge this motherfucker? Shit, you crazy. You crazy. You are crazy. You are crazy, man.
This could be a good, business opportunity for somebody. So if you are interested, hit me up and I'll get you in contact with him, and maybe you guys can figure something out. And obviously he's gonna charge you for his labor, but
shit.
Yeah, he did this.
Every year when that PC gets dirty and dusty, right? You're gonna charge that man to clean up your own system, which you should be doing it for yourself, because since you so-called a PC gamer, if you're a PC gamer, guess what? You're supposed to be doing this shit on your own, which I'm doing. That's how you know I'm a real PC gamer. But continue.
Completely for free for me, and I'm eternally grateful.
Mm-hmm.
It is smaller than the Walmart PC. Obviously, not quite as small as the Xbox Series X, which is still an engineering marvel. But let me tell you exactly what's in this PC, and you guys let me know. This is from a PC part picker that he sent me. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a cheap PC. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Okay, as far as price goes, but you guys
definitely
know what you
not.
guys think. So the CPU,
I can only imagine it's like probably like $1,000 and some odd dollars.
I'll keep it nice and slow. Is a Ryzen 7 7700X 8-core processor. $318 just for the CPU.
God damn.
The CPU cooler is a Noctua NHD15 Chroma Black CPU cooler.
That's nice. The Noctua ones, yeah, that shit gonna keep that shit nice and cool. He definitely probably built a very low profile with that. So maybe the cleanup won't be that bad, but you still gotta clean it up because it will track some hella dust on that shit. I can only imagine it will. I can only imagine. It will be attracting some dust, just like I'm doing right now. Shit, just with these like front panel fans that I'm doing right now. I'm doing the front ones, right? Wiping it down and cleaning them, man, it's a lot of work. It is a lot of work. For real. It's not fun either. You know? It ain't fun. All right, continue on.
$119.
Mm-hmm.
The motherboard is a Gigabyte A620 mini ITX AM5 motherboard, $149.
Damn.
The memory is a Flare X5, 32 gigabytes. So two 16 gigs, DDR5.
Yeah, 2x16.
6000 CLR30
that's
memory.
Not bad. That's good.
Storage is a Samsung 990 Pro.
Yep.
2 terabyte.
Yep. Sounds about good.
SSD. This guy went ham. The case is a Corsair 2000D Airflow Mini ITX Tower.
Yep.
The power supply is a Corsair SF850, 850 watts, 80 plus platinum certified, fully modular SFX power supply. That bad boy is $199.
Yeah. Sounds about
the
right.
Video card. I got excited when I saw this, man. Thank you, brother. It's a Sapphire Pulse Radeon RX 9070 XT, 16 gigabytes.
9070? Wait, a 9070? Hold on, let me go back for that. Go back.
Supply. That bad boy is $199. The video card. I got excited when I saw this, man. Thank you, brother. It's a Sapphire Pulse Radeon RX 9070 XT, 16 gigabytes video.
Okay, so a 9070. It's not like a 9080. All right. Okay, I don't think the 9080 came out at all. It was only the 9070 came out. All right. Yeah, that sounds about right. All right, I'll give you that, Doc. All right. That's not a bad CPU. That's really good. That is up to date now, currently. I know you can play Cyberpunk phenomenal with that one without a problem. That'll be easy to play that. Okay, got it.
Card. It's $1,029.
$1,029? God damn, nigga. You crazy, nigga. I know the motherfuckers in the comment section was like, what the hell? $1,000 and some odd dollars, nigga. What the fuck? This nigga crazy. Crazy, bro.
And then 3 Be Quiet fans, which are $10 each.
$10 a pop. Yeah.
The total of this build is
probably like 2,000 and 3,000 something. Damn, right when it was a commercial. They just want to leave us in suspense. What is it?
If you were to just, PC part picker, I think this is what he wants to show this. $2,117.68.
God damn, nigga.
Hey, man, I can't.
2,000 motherfucking dollars? Shit, that's crazy, bro. Ooh, man, you're going to have to definitely work those street corners, man. Tell you that much. I mean, to be fair, if I'm going to do like a newer build now, right? Let's say if I scrap all this and go into the AM5 platform, it sounds about right, like right there, But mine's is probably going to be even more expensive. That's why I got to wait until like a couple of years down the road to be prepared for that one. Mine's is probably be like 3,000, but I'm not going to spend it all on one graphics card like a 5090, but mostly it's just going to be I'll say spreading it out between the CPU, the GPU, those are most important things, and the motherboard. The RAM, I can get it for lesser price and stuff like that. Start off with 32 gigabytes of a kit. I don't need to fill up the kit. Just give me just those 2 kits. I should be okay with that for a while. Then if I want to add another extra kit, I can do that too. But that's wild, bro. That's crazy. Like, do you not hear that shit? Holy shit, man. Woo! We'll have to work those street corners, Doc. Yeah, man, you better get to work. Shit ain't cheap. That's crazy.
I'm just grateful, man.
Grateful?
I'm just
Shit.
grateful. I can't.
No. That's not grateful. Motherfucker, that's luck. You lucky you have people like that. You lucky. Come, let me tell you something. Who in their right mind is going to spend that amount of money for that and just giving it to this random ass dude that doesn't even know about PC gaming? Certainly ain't fucking me. Tell you that fucking much. It ain't fucking me. See my shit? PC gamer, real life, fucking getting my hands dirty. Like a real Puerto Rican gamer. Getting his hands dirty, cleaning up this shit myself. You luckily that motherfucker just giving you that shit. Oh my god. Like, oh man, I'm so lucky, man. I'm so grateful, man. Nah, you're not grateful. That's motherfucker luck. You lucky you got people like that on your side that's willing to do that shit. Because I'll tell you one thing, it would have been me. No sirree, buddy. I can do that for somebody that actually knows about PC. When they get into PC, they know I know this person. I can do it for that person because they know how to take care of the PC. They don't need to come back so they can I could charge them fucking money because they know how to handle it. Much rather build a PC for that person. So then they can enjoy it and have a great time with it. I ain't gonna build no damn PC with somebody that doesn't even know about PC gaming. The fuck? That's fucking lucky. You lucky. Shit. Motherfucker, like, shit, man. Shit, man. Shit, man, you lucky. Lucky, man. Damn, Walmart PC and shit. That's crazy. But, okay, Doc, what were you about to say?
Even begin to express how grateful I am.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to go ahead and plug this bad boy in, install Windows, do all the things that we got to do, update the drivers. You guys already know how all that stuff goes. And that Walmart PC, I'm actually giving it to my son. And I've been trying to get my son's on PC.
Now, why would you give that to your son while you don't even know shit about PC? Like, you gotta, if you know about your hardware and the software, it's easier to give it to your son because then you can walk him through of all the stuff you have to do and to take care of it too. Just like what I'm doing. I know about PC gaming. If I had a son and I'm ready to pass like my old build to him, I'll teach him the ropes and show him like how to do stuff, how to take care of it and stuff. So then he'll be more independent and reliable so he knows what he needs to do. And it's about the learning experience and growing and learning as you go. That's what I would have done. I don't know why would you give it to your son if you don't even know shit about your own PC. Shit, we're running one stick of fucking RAM? Are you crazy? Jesus Christ. Are you going to plan on giving this to your son? All right.
Gaming anyways, especially once we saw what Steam looks like. And my eldest son, he already has a Lenovo Legion Go and plays on Steam that way. But now he'll have at least a starter gaming PC, which is the same thing that I started out with.
Hopefully your son got more common sense into like building like changing the components and parts. Like, again, he can do a lot with that Walmart PC. That Walmart PC is not to waste, but like, yeah, it was a waste of money and time for Dark Doc, for him, but for his son, it could be an opportunity for him to learn how to like take stuff apart, put stuff in. It's an opportunity for him. Hopefully he'll do it. That'd be great. That's something that you should get him to be encouraged to learn how to do shit like that. You know?
And if we connect it to a 1080p monitor, so that I would argue that Walmart PC now is going to be better suited for what it was meant to be on a 1080p screen. I was using it on my 4K screen. I was actually playing Death Stranding before
I don't know.
This PC arrived.
I don't know why would you use a Walmart PC that costs $900 and something dollars and you put it on a 4K display, knowing damn well that shit is not no 4K gaming. Are you like retarded? Like, are you specially retarded? Like, who does that? Like, Jesus Christ. Like, there's nothing wrong if you want to scale it down, and, play it, whatever, which is still going to look good. But you're, like, trying to make that shit run 4K. I'm like, bro, that hardware cannot run no damn near 4K. Tell you that fucking much. It just can't. It will not. It cannot be.
Today, so I was just waiting at home. But I'm excited. It's a nice mini ITX tower. Again, not as small as the Xbox Series X, obviously, right? Way smaller, though, than the other PC. But, I mean, this is an engineering marvel for sure. But, yeah, we'll go from there. I am going to be using my Xbox Series X as well. I'll connect that to the TV as well. And the goal is to just really compare, right? I mean, my Walmart PC was being my...
Why would you compare? It is what it is. You got like newer hardware now. There's nothing to compare. That PC is going to outsmoke the Xbox Series X 2-1. What are we talking about here? Like, what are you going to do with that shit, Doc? Come on, man. Wasting time, man. For real, man. Like Jesus Christ, bro. Like you're really wasting all that dollars and ducats on that shit? It's ridiculous. It's crazy. All that shit for a Walmart PC. Give it to my son. He doesn't even know shit about the PC. But like again, I'm not hating on him that he got a new PC. That's fine. That's cool. But please, man, for a FYI, for anybody out there, if you really truly want to be a PC gamer, you gotta do what I'm doing. You gotta learn how to take care of the PC. No, you gotta learn about the hardware over time, and it takes time. Like for real, it takes time, man. You ain't gonna learn this shit overnight. But the more you learn how to take care of a PC, know how to treat a PC, know how to run a PC, if you do it over time, right, at a nice steady pace, before you know it, you're gonna learn how to take care of a PC. You're gonna know what to do, how to do it, how to do this, how to clean certain stuff, right? You'll learn how to do it. But again, it takes time, man. It takes real time to learn about this stuff. It takes a lot of care, a lot of love to it. We got to be careful with stuff. Wiping it down, cleaning it, getting rid of all the dust and stuff. Right? It's some work. It's some work. Right? Once you do it enough times, man, it really is easy. It's nothing, Once you do it enough times, it becomes very, very easy to deal with. Not that hard to do, Takes a little bit of time, a little bit of patience, but eventually when you get there, you're going to start doing like what I'm doing, taking the time to let me clean it out, take care of the parts and stuff like that. Because once that feeling of like when you go out there and really buy a PC like this type of feeling, the feeling of just holding it in your hands feels so good. It feels so good. It feels like you actually graduated from a console peasant. I don't want to say consoles is bad. It's still, you can play consoles enjoyable. You still play games on there, which is perfectly fine. 30 FPS is fine. That's what console is made for. But when you start to really physically in your hands and putting this stuff in, it's like, bro, you're gonna feel like, man, like this is like you have the power in your own two hands to do stuff and mess around with stuff. Like it's so good. Like you don't have to wait for somebody, you don't have to wait for a patch, you don't have to wait for like Xbox or Sony or Nintendo a patch or an update to do this, do that. You can do stuff now, right? You can make changes on your PC build now. If you really want to, you can. But again, it's like, yo, gotta put in the work, man. If you put in the work and the time and the effort, you'll get there. It's gonna be well worth it. See what I'm doing? I'm literally taking the time, wiping the blades down, wiping down stuff, getting rid of some of the dust and stuff, getting it cleaned up. I'm gonna blow it out. Right? I'm spending the time to do it. Right? Spending the time to do it. But again, it takes time. You got to make the time, spend the time to do it. Like if you do it, you spend the time, it's well worth the reward. Well worth it. Getting every little nook and cranny, brushing it, doing this. Well worth it. Such a rewarding thing. But this is what real PC gamers is about, man. This is how you become a real PC gamer. Just literally taking care of it, wiping it down. I know, like again, Dark Doc, he's gonna have to clean that PC out. like at least in a year's time, he's gonna have to clean that shit out because I already know it's gonna be caked up, dust up, and it ain't gonna run good anymore. So he's gonna have to really break it apart and start cleaning it out. Or he's gonna have to bring it back to him. He's gonna have to be, you know, you gotta have to charge him out, you know, to clean it up and all that stuff. It's a lot of work, man. It's a lot of work. But if you do it for yourself, you learn how to do it. It's gonna be that much rewarding, and it's gonna get you one step closer to becoming a real PC gamer. For real, it's one step closer. Just like me, what I'm doing, just one step closer. And I'm literally almost done. You know, right? Spend at least about a couple hours, but I'm almost done. I'm literally almost there. It's like wiping down, doing my final touches, right? Doesn't have to be super perfect, but at least I'm getting most of that dirt, the grime up out of there, cleaning some stuff around it, right? So I really am putting in that work into making sure that it's nice and clean, ready to go, tapping it down, right? I'm doing the case, flipping this over, right? We're going to do the back a little bit. The back should not be that bad, but still, I go back here because of these drives right here. Because a lot of people do forget about these drives. Well, they do forget. So right here, this entangled mesh, I'm going to cut, well, not cut, but like I'm going to take out this right here because this goes to the front panel, right? I'll take this out because it's blocking my way. And I'm going to take this out real quick. So I'm going to take this out, move it to the side. I'm going to move this out the way and move this out the way. Right? Then I got to know where I got to put them back in place. So now I move this out the way. Now I got to get in here to take this out, right? And the only way to do it is taking out this cage. So now I'm going to go back here, right? Going to take this out, and we're going to do like that. I want to get this done so then I'll be able to play South of Midnight because I want to play it. I heard from Great Guardian, right, that South of Midnight I heard is not good, which I'm like, what? It's not even that good. It's like a yes or no. It's like, man, really? Is it really that bad? Now you pique my interest. Now I want to know, like, is it really that bad that it says it be? I know it would just be like, okay, you know, it's South of Midnight, right? Oh, okay. See, I can lift it up, but it's okay because I'm gonna take this up anyway. Actually, shit, I didn't know I could take off the cage like that. Let me just do it like this. I'm gonna screw that back in. I didn't know I could lift it up. Because there's like rubber grommets, like there's like old cases, right? Sorry, I got a little off track. But there's like old cases like this. Like sometimes, right? Sometimes can I fit it back in there? Yeah, there we go. Sometimes there's old cases that doesn't have like the rubber grommets. So sometimes you have to take it out the old school way by screws and then you lift up the cage. But I forgot this has rubber grommets. I should have known better. It happens, makes mistakes, but hey, I can always screw it back in. So it's not a big deal for me. Okay, now I got the rubber grommets. Now it's time to take this out. See, I lift it out. there it is. Look at this. Dusty. Very, very dusty. Just gonna wipe it and stuff and wipe it inside of the cage a little bit as well. Let me wipe this down. All that dust and everything. Doesn't have to be too much, but like again, along the sides, along here, around the back, I'm gonna touch it up a little bit. It's not that bad. Just needs a little bit of a wipe down, right? Looks so much better. There it was. I'll blow this out too. I mean, I could take off this, but I'm like, I'll just leave it on there. I just want to wipe it, get it nice and clean, you know, get the dust off, and then I'm going to go inside of here and clean that out. Get all the dust out of here as well. And then we should be soon to start putting this PC back together. So yeah, I really want to play South of Midnight because I want to see how bad it is. Grey Guardian made a comment saying like, you know, it's like yes or no, and I'm like, damn, is it really that bad? I gotta play it for myself. I gotta see it. You know, it's like a 77 on Metacritic. It's made by Sweet Baby Inc. And yes, I don't advocate for Sweet Baby Inc., but I don't think like South of Midnight is a bad game. Like I don't think so. Like I don't get that feeling like how like Dragon Age, where they really bunk you over the head over some bullshit what they be talking about. Like, oh my god, that conversation is horrible. Horrible. I'm like, who in the fuck over there at BioWare say, yeah, this is a great conversation to put in the game for Dragon Age fans. Like, bro, it sounded like HR at my job, man. Because I work in a manufacturing company, and don't get it twisted. Don't get me wrong. When you work there, bro, even for HR, will talk something similar to that. You get what I'm saying? Like they talk like that. You know, personally for me, I don't talk like that. I don't talk like that. No HR garbage bullshit. Woo. All right. It's not, see, at least it's not like too bad in the back here. It's not even that dusty. It's like mainly the front stuff is mostly dusty and stuff. I should take out the power supply. You know what? I'll just take it out. It's just not going to take that long. I'm going to wipe underneath this power supply, get rid of most of that dust out, and then I'm going to put it back in. That's what I'm probably going to do. So let's do it like that. Take it out from here. Well, actually, I got to turn it slightly this way. So then you see that. Take off these screws. And then before I put it back in, I'm going to have to lift it up because I'm going to have to, whatchamacallit, I'm going to have to put it back straight in there, flat, and then I got to put the screws back in. Yeah, see, it's coming out now. Yeah, it's like 3 hours now. Like it's like 6 something. I gotta go to the airport because my mom got a rental car, so I gotta be there at 10. It's like 6:55 right now. So I'm doing pretty good. I should be able to have this done before like 10 o'clock. And I should be ready to go. So now I gotta gently lift this out for a minute. I'm not gonna take this out completely, but I just want to get this underneath here at this part. So I'll get the wipe, right? Get underneath here, right? Get underneath there. And then I'm gonna start blowing it out, and then I'm gonna put it right back. You know, I don't want it too much. Something like this, so then that way it's kind of straight. Blow it out and stuff. You know, always it's like somewhat clean, wipe down that dust and shit. Ooh. All right, that's whatever. Okay, now I'm gonna slide this back in. All right, now I'm gonna lift it up because now you're not gonna see it for a minute because I'm gonna have to put the screws back in. It's unfortunate, but I have to. Sorry about that. So now let's line this shit back up. Let me make sure I wipe it a little bit down here. Boom. And that's it. Now I can go back to this place where it belongs. Long as I get both of these screws in the right spots, should be okay. Do one across and one diagonal, and then I can turn it back on its side. I can get the rest from there. There we go. There's one. I just got to get the one across from there. But that shit was dusty. Very, very dusty. All right. Now we can lay this flat down, just like this again. And it should be okay now. Now it should be good. Should be good. Now I can put the rest of this stuff back. Now. And then we can slide back the GPU back in there. And then should be okay. Be a little pain in the butt. But it's worth it because now we clean up all the dust. We did some air thing to it. So now should be good to go now. Yep. Make sure it's nice and tight. 4 edges. Sure. Boom. Yep, and that's it. So now that's all done. Now we got that done. Now we can slide this back in here. Now we can slide this back in here. And that's going to be done and done. It's already wiped down. Everything is good. Gonna slide this back in there. So now let me make sure there's wires. And all of this is up here on the top. Make sure I don't got anything else. I gotta make sure that I have those 2 wires. So yes, so here's those 2 wires right here. Got them right up there. Got these right up here. So now I'm gonna slide this right back into the pocket. Right back into place. Okay, now I'm gonna put it back where it was. So now it's gonna be like this. Then we're gonna put it back into the grommets. There we go. There we go. Indent slide, and that is it. Yep, there we go. And that's it. Now we gotta put this back in there. So now I gotta figure out what which one goes with which. I think this one goes right here. Everything goes back the way it was. That's why I slide this wire right here. See, it's more like cylindrical work. So I push this wire up. This goes into the slot. Boom. And then now this wire to the side. I think this wire is the L. It goes down this way. So now I'm going to put it down that way. But I could just do it with this one, because this one goes down this way. So all I have to do is just slide this one down. Push this one up, slide this over, boom, that's it. And then I'll keep it curled like that, which is totally fine. And then we got a slot right there to there. So now with surgical fashion, this goes back right there. This goes back this way. Keep this nice and flat. This is in. Not bending the thing. Flat, flat, good. Got these plugged in good. My reset one right there, good. That's fine. This wire is fine. This one goes out. But at least this is flat. Or I can push this right up here. Push this up against the thing, you know, boom. See, hold on, I'll show you it. So like this right here, since this is the main power cable, I tend to like twist it over, move it against there since I have room. Leave this up here at the top, tuck that in, and then I'm tucking all this in. So now I'm going to push this one up without having this, because there's like little ping screws, like it's sticking up like this. I'm gonna make sure it's not hitting it and damaging the wires, but it's pretty much flat. Goes down here, boom. This is tucked in, good. This is extra, but I'm tucking it in, which is fine. And then that's it. So now this is completely flat. This is done. So now we can do the fun stuff now, which is now I'm going to pull this one up. I'm going to pull this thing back up, because now we don't need to go that close no more. I'm going to pull it up to here. Pull it up here at the top. All right. So now you get a see of it like clearly and stuff. I'm sorry, I'm going to move the thing a little bit. All right, so now we got that done. Now we can move all this out the way. And then now we can put our back cover on there. And that'll be done. And once we get the back cover done, then we can move on, putting the CPU, the GPU, everything back together. That's what we're going to do. All right, let me see if I can get it back on for this. All right, here it is. All right, I'll be right back in 1 minute. I'll just go put this in. All right, back, gearing to go. All right, so now we got this done. Now we're gonna put the back cover and it's done. So that's why I kind of lift it up a little bit. So then that way you can see what's going on here. So you guys can see. Actually, let me lift it up even further up. So then that way you can really, really see it. So I'm going to lift it as high as I can. Right up here. And then I'm going to put the thing. Put the thing like straight. So then that way you can see it from all the way up here. So now I'm going to put this back cover on. I'm going to wipe it down real quick. It don't take that long. Actually, I'll get a new one for this. Sheet. Start wiping it down. Germs, all that dust, everything out the way. Paper towel. Right, I'm gonna hurt it. Okay, now we're gonna start putting this back together. Okay. Now, gotta rewipe the inside. Let's get this prepared, ready to lock it back in. Right, all the wires is nice and flat. Double check again. Everything is good. Everything seems to be put away. Everything is snug and tight. This is flat. Okay, good. All this stuff is good. Now we can start putting this away now. So now let's go put this thing away. So hopefully you guys see it. So now I'm gonna put this, make sure this top piece and this bottom piece is in the index, and that's it. Then just push, it's flat, close. When you start to see the marks like this, see how it's like nice and flat? Perfect. And now I got these thumbless screws. I'm going to just start screwing this in down here, tight as I can. It's already there. I'm going to start screwing this in, tight as I can. And that's it. I feel it. There we go. That's it. Done. Now we got the back panel on there. Everything is connected back on there. Nothing should be loose or anything. The power supply is where it needs to be at. Now I want to wipe it, the back panel case, and then now we can move on to the other stuff, the fun stuff. Right, now we can put on the GPU and the CPU. For this one, I'm going to do the GPU first because it's big on this case and it's very small. So I don't want to feel like I'm very tight, because if I put the CPU on there, it might be tight for that GPU. So I'm going to put the GPU in there first and all those stuff connected in there first, and then I'm going to put on the CPU. It makes it a little bit more easier for me, and it's going to be less navigation I got to deal with. All right. Now, time to flip this over. We're going to start putting back on the case. If anything, we can put in the front stuff now, right? The front panel. I'm going to leave this up like this, which we can still take a look at it, making sure, yes, all the things are good. It's wiped and nice and clean. We're good with this. Do one more wipe down a little bit. That's it. Put the thing in there. Just go around like that. Everything is good. Now we can put our front panel that we did, because I already washed this last night. Did all this stuff last night. So now we got to figure out which way it goes up and bottom. So the only way you could tell this is goes from the bottom because of this, because this is the latch for the bottom. So then when you pull it out, pull it from the bottom. So if we know that this is the top right here, so our bottom is down here, so it's going to go in like this. looks good. It's clean. I already washed it and I let it air dry for a couple of days. I'll wipe down the front again, just one last time, and alcohol it, and that's it. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Now that's closed. That's done. Now we can do my alcohol, and that's it. Done deal. And then that's done. We'll use this one here. Alcohol it. Bam. Yep, this is what a real PC gamer is like. And you take off stuff and take care of it. That's done. Now we can flip this down. And now we can start putting in components now. We already wiped it down and stuff like that. So you know what? Before I do that, right, might as well take the air thing. So I'm going to use the fresh bottle and blow all of this stuff out. Blow it as much as I can with the fresh one right here. And then we're going to be done with that. So let me get a knife for this one. Don't want to accidentally, cut myself, right? I hate these plastic things, yo. It's annoying. It's like very hard plastic. Very, very hard plastic. It should be able to come out now. Ugh. There we go. Holy shit. It's like hard plastic of the century. I hate these little fucking hard plastics. There we go. All right, now we should be good. Click this off. All right, now got the plastic off, right? Oh, that's good. We don't need the little thing because we're not really going into like super small detail. We're just blowing stuff up. Ain't gonna do much. It's just frozen. All right. That's good. Now that's done. Now we can move on to putting this shit back. Let's do the small one first. Small ones always go first. So let's see what we can do here. This one gotta go back in here at the bottom. Put this at the very bottom row. This. So let me make sure. Yep. All right. That was right. Bam. There we go. And we'll lock it in place. Where's the screwdriver? Right here. All right. Okay, now let's put this back where it belongs, right here. Okay, there we go. That's in place. That's good. Secure. All right. Now the GPU. Remember what I said, like it's pretty much at an angle. So I'm gonna have to go in like this and then park it right here. Because this thing is huge when comparison. So now, if I'm going to whatever, I'm gonna have to angle it like this. This is why I don't put the CPU there, because if I would have put the CPU in first, then it would not fit, because it's going to be very hard to navigate through here. So what I'm going to do is do it without it, is slot it in, turn the thing around. Very difficult to do. But once I get this in here, this lip part here, I get that underneath here, then should be able to work now. So now since I got it in place, it should be able to land it right in place, right where it should be at, which I think is right here. Yep, right where the clips are. Yep, so there it is. Right where the clips are. So now I got it right into the clips, right into place. Now I can push this in. It clips, and it's done. Yep, and the thing is up too, so when you see this little latch, done. GPU is in. Now I can just start putting the screws in. Now, and what I'll do is I'll push this up. And then all we can do like this, and that's it. Try to push this up so then that way it can catch the thing. Because the GPU sag. So I push this up as much as I can. That's tight, that's good. So now it's pushing up. This is down, this is good. And then I can slot this back where it belongs. I can slot this back where it belongs. Because this is the racket. I could put this GPU facing this way, which I should have done, but I don't have the bracket for it. And if I did have the bracket for it, I have to move this up that way, and then I got to move this down. Yeah. But I'll keep it sideways. I'm not going to worry about it. It's going to be working just fine. There we go, nice and tight. And then now we can do this top piece here too. Move this over. Nice and tight. That's it. So now we got both of our things back. That's back. Yeah, that's fine. Now the GPU is back in. I could put these back in too. Whereas these are for the top. So this is easy. Let me just crook it to the side a little bit so I can get an angle. Slot these in. Slot this one in. I feel it going in. Slot this one in. Clip, clip. Once those are clipped in, those are good. Now it's done. Boom. RAMs is next. So now we got the RAM sticks. So RAMs, I gotta put it like this. Now again, the rule of thumb is to make sure you're matching the numbers and stuff. Because each one has a, what do we call it? Last digits. See, I got 75 and 76. If you don't see it, if you look at the last digits right there, it's going to say 76, and then this one's going to say 75. That's how you know these two are a pair, because after 75 is 76. This is why when I got these two sticks right here, this one it says 80 and then 79. So I know this is going to be the next two sticks. So these are a pair because after 79 is 80. So now I'm going to put my two sticks where it should be on the opposite. So I'm going to put my first sticks, whatever. See, 76, 75. So I'm going to put, I think is this one. I'm going to put this one and this one, but I'm not going to pair it up together. I'm going to put a separate pair on separate planes. So like this one right here, boom. And then this one right here goes here. These are the first two pair, right? There's that. And then now I'm going to put 80 over here. So then that way it'll be on the plane. There it is. Then I'm going to put my 79 right here. So now it's like those two pairs right there. Now it's time to click these bitches in. Oh, nice. Right on the slot. And there it is. In both of them. Good. What is up, Mr. Dean? Mr. Din, what is up? How you doing? See how a real PC gamer gotta do? Putting the shit together, you know? Ah, man. It's been going good, man. I'm just like literally cleaning up, putting this build. I was talking about some games and stuff like that. I was talking about that marathon. I saw that marathon game. It looks pretty promising. It looks promising. A lot of people said it was pretty good. Some people said, I don't know. But I tell you one thing, it looks better than Concord. It looks better than Concord. Hopefully it's a solid release. Let's go. I know PlayStation ponies are praying. This got to be a solid release. Marathon looks decent. You know what? And that's what a lot of people are saying. Like some of it looks decent. Some saying it looks amazing. I don't know. I'm just saying it looks decent to me. As long as if it plays solid, it runs solid. You know, PlayStation's not gonna have a problem. Just as long as it does what it needs to do, you shouldn't have a problem. But you know, it's for me. I don't know. Like I think people really want a Destiny 3 more than they want a Marathon. I don't know about you, but I think maybe a lot of people do want a Destiny 3, if anything. But you know, we'll see how it launch. I did watch it. What else? We talked about that and stuff like that. I haven't played Destiny games. Oh, you haven't played it? Yeah. I mean, look, I had experience with it. I think when the first Destiny came out, which, to be honest, to be fair, it felt like a Halo game, like whatever. Yeah, it still felt like Halo, but it was in a different universe. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't. I think when it first launches, it was bare bones. I didn't like it. I was like, okay, I can't be killing the same fucking monsters just to grind for like one piece of gear. I'm not doing this. And then I tried Destiny 2 a little bit, and I was like, all right, I ain't with this shit. But it is what it is, though. You know, I'm glad that Destiny's trying to do something different, but we'll see how it is. Forza Horizon 6 announcement on the Xbox. I'm hoping Forza Horizon 6 announced on the Xbox Showcase. Me too. Mr. Den, you're not lying. You know what? I didn't talk about that Xbox Showcase. I wanted to talk about that. Actually, since you're here, we can discuss this now. Now, I said to myself, I really want Forza Horizon 6 to be announced at this showcase. I am praying. And I am praying to God that it's going to be in Japan. I really want it to be Japan. Deadass. I want it. Please let it happen. Let it happen. Because I am dying for that shit. Because I'm ready to make some new content for Forza Horizon. I really do. And if it sets in Japan, yo, I'm going to be cranking out videos like it's no tomorrow. I'll be cranking them bitches out. Cranking. If it is Japan, the internet will blow up. I know. The internet will blow up. It will. Oh my God. Yo, those Game Pass numbers is definitely going to be going up. Up. That shit is going to go up fast. They were like, wait, is that in Japan? Oh, I got to get it. Fuck them. What fuck am I doing? I need this shit today. Yeah, you know, like, again, Forza Horizon 6, I do want to play the Outer Worlds 2. The Outer Worlds 2, I want to play that. Because I already finished the first Outer Worlds game, and I love it. So Outer Worlds 2, that's going to be another big hit, too. I cannot wait for that game. I want that game to come out, too. And then, you know what? That's surprising, too. That a Valve came out, a Valve came out, and now they got another Outer Worlds 2. I was expecting Outer Worlds 2 will be delayed till like next year, but they're really moving forward with that. I'm thoroughly impressed by that. When I first played Forza Horizon 5, the online wasn't working. Then I ditched it, and I had the same issues with GT7. Yeah. The online thing. Look. I think if you was to play it offline, it will work. But when they want to connect to online things, they need to chill out with online shit. They really do. Look, I get it. Like the new wave of generations of gamers, they want to play online, right? And connect with their friends and all this shit. I'm pretty sure that's what that Mario Worlds game is going to be. That game is going to be strictly, well, not strictly online, but I'm pretty sure if you want the most out of, a Mario Kart game, most likely it's going to be online. I just hope that they have offline features that we could still use and play or whatever. I just hope it. I don't know what they're going to do, because it seems to me that Nintendo is moving away from the offline thing, and they want things to be online. I mean, we've seen, and that's another thing too I was talking about too with the whole Nintendo thing. I was like, yo, this Nintendo 2 thing, I sat there and I discussed it with my friend at the job. And I said, you know what? Nintendo Switch 2 is targeting mostly for like older kids, younger kids and up. Like if you're in like 7th or 8th grade, they're targeting those kids and up. They're not targeting like kids that are like from elementary school, from like 1st grade to like fucking 5th grade. They're not targeting them. They're targeting like older people, like older generation of gamers. So it seems to me that Nintendo is trying to step into the ring into introducing for more older audiences, not just kids and family. They're introducing to older audiences. That's what I think. That's what I truly think. Because that Switch 2 is like, I can't see that you're passing it to your little nephews to play, knowing that they'll fuck it up. Like you know you're not gonna pass it to them. There's no way in hell. I wouldn't. No way in hell. Shit, I will not pass that shit down. Hell no. But yeah, that Switch 2, I think that's targeting to like older kids, younger kids, but more older. All right. Now we got the CPU in here. Now we can put in the fucking this part, because this is the other scary part we gotta do. We gotta put this back in here. So this is gonna be a lot of fun. It's not gonna be hard to navigate through, but I'm gonna need this screwdriver because this is the longest one, and it's nice and skinny and short. So we gotta put our thermal paste. It's already in there set. Boom. Latch it down. That shit is good. Got the triangle right there. Good. This is a pain in the ass one. And before I do that, because I gotta also put the fans in there too. So this is gonna be another part too, which I have to do. So what I'm gonna plan on doing is I'm gonna do it like this, because this is already joint together, and I gotta put this CPU fan in here. Might as well do it right now before anything, because this is the pain in the ass part. Put it in the slot. That's why you gotta take your time. I gotta see through the light. Let me put that down right here so I can see through the light. Yep, this is the pain in the ass part. When you have to put it in these little pungs. All right, there we go. Felt it. And then screw that shit up. I pre-ordered this Switch 2 for my brother. Hey, that's good. I don't know how old is your brother? Is he like your younger brother or older brother? Hey, but at least if he's going to order it, at least you can give it a whirl and see how it is before you purchase it for yourself. So that's the smart decision you can ever do in your life. Let's just see how the Switch 2 can work. This is going to be crazy, yo. Nintendo ain't fucking around. Nintendo saying, bitch, I'm going to step into this ring. It's saying, It ain't going to just be PlayStation, Xbox and PlayStation. It's going to be Nintendo stepping up. They saying, you ain't going to take all this motherfucking money. You ain't going to take all my customers' money. I'm here too. All right. There we go. Now that's all set. I'm going to throw this to the fucking side. Younger brother, he's a Nintendo fan. Woo! Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know if he's a Nintendo fan, he's good. First thing he's definitely going to play is that Mario Kart game. Did you get let me guess, you got the bundle, right? You got that $550 bundle, right? Is it $500? It's the $500 bundle, right? Yeah, because it's yeah. So it's the $500 one. You got that bundle because it has the Mario Kart game. Hey, that's the smartest thing you can ever do. Because I know one thing, you ain't paying that shit separate. You're like, fuck no. Yes, the Nintendo Mario. Yep. Yep, because you got to take advantage of it, bro. Because you ain't paying that shit for $90 separate. Hell as I wouldn't. Hell no. Fuck that. You want this Mario Kart game? Yeah, I'll get it $50 off, bro. $40 off. We'll get it together in a bundle. Be happy. Shit. Be happy. Don't ever. This is the only one I'm getting you. That's crazy. Because I know your brother gonna want that Donkey Kong game too. That's another thing. Unless he's gonna skip that and get Pokemon. And I know damn well he ain't gonna get that another re-release of Breath of the Wild. Shit, fucking like $90. $90 with no expansion. That's crazy. Shit. Sometimes you might talk shit. Sometimes I know like people have some type of feeling, it's too much. Yeah, exactly. It's just too much. Hey, look, I tell you one thing. I know everybody be like talking shit about, Bethesda and how they re-released the same fucking game. But you got to give credit to Bethesda. At least they put all of the fucking DLC and everything else in that one fucking bundle disc in that package. You can't argue with that. With Nintendo, what they're doing, they're saying, fuck that. You gonna repay, even though you got the game, if you want the upgrade, $10 more. Oh, and you want the expansion pack, you gotta rebuy that shit again. That is crazy. we gave too much flack to Bethesda, but at least every Bethesda game, when they had their special edition, all the DLC is included in that fucking bundle. I gotta give credit for that. And they lower down the price, or they keep the price the same, but they include all the DLC. We can't really talk shit about Bethesda anymore for re-releases. I can't talk about the Nintendo stepped in and say, hold my beer. And they still buying this shit. Oh, my delivery is here, which is good. I got my Amazon delivery thing. I'm going to get a better phone case, and I'm going to get my tablet with a new case. To be honest, I'm happy with the PC and the PS5. Hey, look, I have a Switch for Zelda game. Yep. Hey, look, that's all you can do. That's all you can do. Hey, you know what's crazy? Ever since that Nintendo Switch 2 launches, I went to the Walmart today. And let me tell you something. I still see 2 Nintendo Switch, the light version. I've seen 2 of those, 2 or 3 of those on the shelf. And I still see like at least 1 or 2 OLEDs, and then like probably like 3 regular Nintendo Switch, still at the same price of $300. I'm like, nigga, you better scoop that up now. I don't know what these scalpers are waiting for. They need to scalp that shit and resell it for $400. Fuck the Switch too. Nobody ain't gonna fuck with that because of the fucking tariffs. But you could definitely scalp the fuck out of those Nintendo Switch lights. Whoo! Yo, the lights can be sold for like $300-$400 easily. Easily. You can make a profit with that. All right. Shit, the OG Switch is going to be more exactly that OG Switch. Oh my god. And that's another thing that's confusing, Mr. D. Like, if you really think about it, remember, they did a direct to try to sell us a Nintendo Switch 2. But they're still saying, hey, if you can't afford it, you can still buy the old Switch. I'm like, wait a minute, ain't your job is supposed to sell us the new product, not the old shit? Like, imagine if PlayStation did that shit. That'd be fucking insane. Like, they'd be like, yeah, we got PlayStation 6, but if you can't afford the 6, you still got the PlayStation 5 Pro. That's insane. I'm like, wait a minute, ain't this your job to sell us new shit, not old shit? Yo, this is gonna be more crazy. Oh my god. They're like, oh man. All right, let me go concentrate on this part. Hello, exactly. Imagine. Hey yo, that PS4 now is still, that PS4 now is more valuable than that PS5 right now. Yo, if you got the remaster version of The Last of Us with the multiplayer included, because the multiplayer still works, that game is more valuable than the complete edition for $110. Shit. Yo. Sony is creating scalpers. Like, yo, they're gonna scalp the fuck out of that PlayStation 4, yo. That's gonna be insane. Oh my god. They were like people gonna be like, wait a minute, I thought the PlayStation 4 was cheaper. Why is it so expensive? It's the same price as the Pro. It's more than the base. Holy shit. That's going to be crazy. That is going to be fucking crazy. Oh my God, Lord Jesus Christ. That's going to be crazy. Let me put a little bit here, a little bit there. All right, that should be good. That's good enough. Spread it out like a little globber. Man. Shit, I tell you one thing. Hold on to that PlayStation fucking 4. Don't sell that bitch. Don't sell your Switch either. That shit is more valuable. This is crazy. Oh my God. I will tell you something. I used to watch a streamer, and I told him 3 years ago Xbox will be better in 2025. He didn't believe me and sold his Xbox. Shit. Hey, yo, look, man. Look, I know. Look, Xbox is. Look, that I remember the Xbox One generation. It was garbage. It wasn't that good. I can full-heartedly sit here and tell you it wasn't that good of a generation. Yes, it had games here and there, but it wasn't as good as the PlayStation 4 generation. But I tell you one thing, those PlayStation fanboys right now, they got a rude awakening when they thought the PlayStation 5 gen is gonna kick the fucking Xbox One gen ass. Like right now, man, that shit. Oh my God. just them getting that announcement of that $110 re-release of that. Oh my God. I know they were so upset. I already know. Because this is crazy. Why would you do that? No PlayStation fan on God's green earth will want to replay this fucking game again. Because if I was on there, I would have been sold my shit. I'm sorry. Like, this is unacceptable. Look, say as you will, and I get like, I know, Mr. Dean, you don't like every Xbox game, and I feel you on that. I understand. I don't like every Xbox game myself. I don't buy every single game on there. I'm only buying certain things, whatever. But I gotta give credit where credit is due. As much as you give them shit, but they're making new games. And I'm pretty sure everybody over there on that PlayStation 5, they are wanting new games. And I know that Marathon, they are dick riding that hard. The reason why they're dick riding it because they got nothing else. And that's the problem. It's sad. And I don't want to see PlayStation in that, in that situation. I want them to make new games for other people, even if it's a AA game. Even if they get a 70 Metacritic score or 80. As long as if it's a good game and it's fun to play, I'm just happy that they're getting new games over there on the PlayStation, but they're not doing it. That's sad. It's sad. It really is. I hate to see it. Naughty Dog re-releasing The Last of Us 100 times made me hate them. Like, exactly. And you know what's funny, Mr. Dean? I was mentioning earlier, right? We was talking about the Marathon thing, right? I sat there, I said, I was reading through the comment section of Marathon. One person said, bro, I know this game is from Bungie and stuff like that, but all those curators and everything else, he said something like, all those people are gone. I'm like, yeah, All those people are gone. The original people who made Halo and this and that, all those people are gone now. They're not the same. They're not the same Bungie as we used to know. All those people are gone. It's the same thing for Naughty Dog. All those people are fucking gone. I'll tell you one thing. The only way you can get a glimmer of hope that Naughty Dog will be back to his glory days, if you bring back Amy Hennig, that did the original Uncharted's, and she was back in charge, and you kick Neil Druckmann out, bro, everybody will be so fucking happy. I swear to you, it will be a celebration for PlayStation. Just that right there would have been a big fucking W for them. If Amy Hennig came back, you would have been golden. You would have been so happy. It would be sad that, yeah, you have to wait. But if Amy Hennig came back and she was in charge of Naughty Dog, you would have been great. Gucci. You would have had another Uncharted game. You would have had The Last of Us Part 2 would not be fucked up. And then you would have had The Last of Us 3. And I'm pretty sure she would have been pushing like, hey, make the multiplayer. Do it. It's fun. They're playing our game. They're buying it. They're supporting us. Keep making it. If Amy Hennig was back on board, shit would have been great. Shit would have been great. I wish. I fucking wish, man. All right. Now, Neil Cogman needs, yes, he definitely needs to get, he needs to go. That shit was, and that shit, I know I made a joke about it, I know, but it is funny though, because like, bitch, you trying to sit there sending out thank you cards. I'm like, bitch, who the fuck are you? You're not fucking, whatchamacallit? You're not fucking Hideo Kojima. The fuck? Like, yo, come on now. Hideo Kojima can get a thank you card any day of the week. You know what I'm saying? Oh, shit. Oh, there we go. Messed up a little bit, but now I got it. Okay, now I'm good. All right, yeah. So Hideo Kojima can get a fucking thank you card. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, Hideo fucking Kojima. That man made Metal Gear, made fucking some of the best games. Like, you know, and look, I'm not a Metal Gear fan or whatever, and I'm not a Hideo Kojima dick rider, but he does make games. But you ain't no damn Hideo Kojima. Neil Cuppman try to act like he is. Motherfucker sending me a thank you card? Thank you card for what? Thank you for canceling faction multiplayer and you gave me this so-called complete game and you're not going to make a third one? Fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Yeah, and he always does. And that's the thing about it. Like Neil Cuckman is like an off-brand of Temu trying to be Hideo Kojima. Like, he's just an off-brand. Like, you know, like, dude, you're not making movies like this dude. Like, see, Hideo Kojima, you know what? I'll put it like this to make a comparison, right, to Hideo Kojima, because there is another person in the gaming industry that's on that same level of mindset, but he's a little different. You know who that person is? Take a wild guess who that person is. I guarantee you when I say this person's name, you'd be like, oh yeah, I remember him. Because there's another person. There's another person. You want to take a guess? Miyazaki? You know what? That could be it too. But you know what I was thinking? Like the American version. It'll be Kevin Levine with BioShock. Him? Yo, his mindset and all of his games are like fucking twisted. Like, you see that Judas game? Even though it's not a BioShock game, but you can tell and you can see his fucking mindset of what he does in that game. And all of his shit is good. Like, all of his twisted thoughts and his ideas when he put it in the game, it's like, oh my God, like, this shit looks so fucking weird, but I'm also intrigued. Like, when he does the first BioShock game, everybody was like, this place is so fucked up. It's not a horror game. It's not so much of a survival game, and it's not too much of an action game. It's literally a mix of everything else, and it's just like everything is completely fucked up. It's like, what is this place? Like you had to know, you had to look around this to know what the fuck happened. Like this shit went crazy. And then when he did like what, BioShock Infinite, like that one, that shit blew my fucking mind. I was like, oh my god. Like a city in the sky. Who would have thought, who would have ever thought about making a game like that? That shit blew my fucking mind. It's like basically it's like the opposite. Like Kevin Levine focused on the art and the story, but mainly the gameplay, and Hideo Kojima focused on more towards the cutscenes and stuff. Maybe some gameplay here and there, but he focused on like kind of like the actors, the weirdness, all this shit. Kevin Levine is like the opposite, where he's like, he visually will show you this fucked up utopia and with the gameplay on top of it, but it feels like a place where if I went to another dimension, I can believe this shit can happen. I can believe it. I don't know how Kevin Levine can do it, but he does it. And that's what I love about his games. I love it. It's crazy. He has that same fucked up, twisted mindset, but in a different way, in an American version way. For a European version, if you was talking about Remedy, like Remedy in a European version of like Hideo Kojima, I don't know who's the director who did the first like Alan Wake game, but whoever that director is and whoever like design and story and stuff, he's fucked up in the head too. That shit is fucking crazy. It's like, whoa, what the fuck? What is this game? Yeah, that's crazy, man. Oof. Bro, I cannot wait for that Judas game. That what he showed so far for that Judas, I'm there day one. I cannot wait for that fucking game. When that game comes out, I'm pre-ordering that fucking game when it does. Pre-orders is up. Okay, I'm there. Let me drop $100. I'm getting that day one. No questions about that. I'm getting it day one. Let me go tuck this underneath here. Shit is crazy. Yo. Wait. Is this right? Don't talk. Oh wait, no, that's right. All right, so I gotta put it this way. See, this is why I had to do it this way, because if I don't put the CPU in first, then whatchamacallit, this will be a difficult thing to put it in there. That's why I gotta put the graphics card in there first, then this. That would have been fucking difficult. All right. Luckily, I already pre-did that shit. All right, looking good. Looking good. Now I can tuck this underneath here. That's fine. Yeah, that's what I do. I'm just gonna tuck it right underneath. That's it. And it's done. That way it's clean, it's out the way. All that stuff is out the way. That's it. Build is fucking done. I need to get more fans. Oh yeah, you gotta get more fans? Yeah. That, you know, I mean, I'll tell you one thing. If I'm gonna do another build, I'm definitely gonna get one of those fans that's like I don't know if you've seen it. It's a little bit expensive, but you know how like the front panel fans, like these, like in the front, like if you get there's like one all-in-one fan connector. It's like basically it's like a whole tray. It's connected in one body, but it's only you just need one plug to plug it in. That's it. All the fans are together, and then you could just slop it, you know, take it out with one pull, take out one wire, and then you could put it back in there, and it all works at the same time. I'm gonna get one of those. That's well worth the money. And I think they also do it in a 2 set too. So if you want to go from the top up here, you can get a set that's together, and then it'll be one, plug fan. You don't need like 2, 3. Like this is like 5 wires right here. You don't even need 5 wires. You just need like 3 wires. That's it. I'm gonna get that because for real, that right there is well worth it. Well worth it. Costs a few dollars, but hey, I'll take it. Shit, I'll take that. I mean, what you're gonna plan on getting, like RBG fans, or you're just gonna get regular fans? Shit, because those RBG fans are fucking expensive. Damn, even for like, if you get like even a tower like this, depending on what you get, those fans can either be all in the front and then they missing one, which I hate, or they got one in the back and then none in the front. It's like, what the hell, man? Just put all 4 right there. I'm not sure yet. I'm still new to PC. You know what? If anything, I say just stick with like plain Jane ones, and then when you're ready to show it off and you want to put it on a desk or something, then you can do some RGB lights. Probably do it for a new build. Like if you still got the same build, if you're not really planning on upgrading anytime soon, then just get plain Jane fans, performance fans. If you're doing a new build, I say do it for that one, do RGB lights and stuff. That's what I'll say. Shit, this right here, even the CPU cooler that I got right here, this shit is illegal. This is a Deepcool fans, and they don't sell them in the United States anymore. I got this CPU cooler before they even put the ban on it. That's crazy. You can already I can tell you right now, if I was to sell this right now, this shit will be fucking at least $200. I tell you that shit went up. You ain't gonna find this at the Amazon store. But playing on PC has changed my perspective on a lot of consoles. Yeah, it really does, man. It really does. You know what it is? Like over the years, it's just like, it's kind of like how when you had your first car, right? And we all had this like really great car, thinking like, man, this car is the best and all this shit. But then you start to really drive other vehicles, and then you start to realize like, you know what? Some of these cars out here is really not that bad. And some of them are pretty damn good, and it's better than the car that I had before. It changed your perspective on things, You get to see like, you know what? This one, I said this was good, but there's another one that's better than this. It's always something good. It really does. And you can see the prices on there, bro. The prices? Oh my God. Like I think I showed like, even that video that I did, right? That you was like, making fun of and stuff. But even just seeing like on Game Pass, there was what? Borderlands 3, right? It was on sale. On Game Pass, it costed like what? Like $60, right? Now I could buy it on there on Game Pass. I'm paying for it. But again, it's like $60 fucking dollars. Then when you go to another storefront, which is just a few clicks away, and you get to see the same game, and they're selling it for like fucking $6. You get what I'm saying? Like they're selling it for fucking $6. It's crazy. It's like, bro, I can buy this game on Steam for $6. Like, why not? I'm taking advantage of it. Shit, I got to. Got to, man. This is, bro. I'm saving money. Shit, man. Shit is expensive now. Like if shit was like back in like early 2013, back in like when people had like money to spend, I don't think people would have had a problem spending money. Like, oh, it's nothing, whatever. Cool, I dropped this. But now, with this fucking tariffs and shit, man, a lot of people are really thinking about their money. They really are. They're thinking money-wise. Oh my God. Steam has much better sales, and it does. And they're constantly having a sale every fucking week. That's the crazy part. So it's like, even if you didn't get the sale this week, I'm pretty sure next week you're going to get a sale, and whatever game that you want to buy is going to be on sale, and then you can pick it up. It's like they do it every week. Every weekend they always have a sale. Like whatever the thing is. It could be a co-op game, indie game. They can do a double A's games. Triple A games can be on sale. I'm going to wait for the June summer sale. It's fucking crazy. I brought Mad Max for $2 on Steam. You see? You brought Mad Max for $2. And it's easy. It's just like an easy little pickup. $2 is like going to the store and buying like a $2 and whatever little tax of like a fucking bag of chips for $2. And you're getting a whole game for $2. That's crazy. It's like, holy shit, I got a whole game for $2. You know, I brought the Batman collection too. When that came out, the whole Batman collection, I brought that for at least like $5. The DLC, everything. And then I had to buy Origin separate. But that's fine, because Origin was on sale. Batman Origin, I think it was like about $4. $4 to $3. That was an easy pickup, bro. I was like, fuck it. Let me grab this shit now. Before they take that shit off the store, I'm grabbing it. Shit, man. I'm about to grab that. All right, now we're going to take care of this little screen, this little thing, and it's done. That's it. PC is back together. All the wires is in there. Looking beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, love it. Love it. Let me see. I'm going to have to wipe this down because it is full of dust. Holy shit. Everyone is going to move the PC next generation. Yeah, for real. You know what it is too? If you actually look at the climate now, I mean, if you really think about it, right? When you look at the Nintendo Switch, right, with their whole moves of like digital games, this and that, all this DRM shit, like how they did with Xbox One generation. You see Xbox is going third party, trying to put games everywhere on a phone, a tablet, on a screen, on Steam, on Game Pass. They're just basically saying, look, if you don't want to buy our stuff on Game Pass, you can literally buy this on any storefront. It doesn't matter. We're making money regardless, right? So they want to be on a PC open platform. They're preparing to be on that open platform. Like how PC is an open platform. It's like you seeing the kids now in this generation that they all have phones. They all have phones and tablets and shit. Look, even I'm streaming on here looking at the chat with a tablet. Imagine a kid having a tablet and they get to play, you know, whatever, like a Skyrim on there, streaming stuff from all this shit. This new generation coming in here, it's crazy. But I know a lot of people are worried about it and scared. Like Gamester, I think Gamester at a certain point, I don't know what he's gonna do, right? Because Gamester gonna either have to, you know, accept it and say, look, every game is gonna be digital, is moving into that direction. I don't know if he's gonna continue gaming on the PC or he's just gonna stay as a vintage gamer. That's gonna be interesting for Gamester what he's gonna decide to do, right? I think all of us. I told Gamester to get a PC. I mean, I'm pretty sure he will. At some point, I think he will get a PC. At some point, I don't think he's going to get a PC like this, like what I have. I'm pretty sure it's going to be one of those pre-made Steam PCs, those little small ones. I'm pretty sure he's going to get that. Like, it's going to be perfect for him because it's like a console size. You know? And even for Gamester, I'm not sure what he's going to do. Because, like, again, he can sit there and say, hey, maybe I'm done with gaming. He can still keep an eye on gaming, but he ain't going to be, like, on everybody like, oh, yeah, I need to go out there and get me a PC. I don't think he's like that. I think he's gonna go with something, either a small form factor PC, something really small, or like a Steam pre-built PC, like how it was back in the day. I think that's what he's gonna do. Because there's no way in hell he's gonna go get a PC. It's crazy. But yeah, you see, you're starting to see like all of these gamers are going towards like handheld PC like stuff. I think it needs to be done. I mean, like, again, we always ask, and if you really think about it, right, Mr. Dean, if you really think about it, we got Grand Theft Auto 6 is coming around the corner, right? You got Cyberpunk 2077. We got another game, which is from Leslie Benzi, right? They built a studio, Build a Rocket Boy. That's an ex-Rockstar employee, and they're making Mind's Eye. I think you saw the gameplay trailer of that. If you look at all three of those games are well worth getting your fucking PC. Because that right there, I can just imagine the graphics, the capabilities that you can do with it. It looks crazy. Like, bro, I don't even think my little ass console can't even run that shit. What bothers me, GTA 6 is coming to consoles first. Yeah, that's the thing, And the only reason why they're doing that, Mr. Dean, because not everybody is on the PC gravitational yet. I think, you know what it is? I think a lot of the newer generation of kids are watching the older kids, like when they game on PC and all that stuff. That's why they're kind of like skipping consoles and going straight into PC. I think a long time ago, when you had Machinima, when you had like all of these YouTube channels, like the early days, like when like Modern Warfare 2, Call of Duty Black Ops, right? All the early days, all those little kids was watching all of those stuff. They was going out there buying consoles, and then they was going to buy a PC so they could stream and stuff on the console and showing off gameplay clips and all that stuff. But now, in this time period, 2025, all of these kids are watching all of the newer streamers that are they're playing on PC only. So a lot of the kids, when they're growing up now, they're going from Nintendo Switch to a handheld like Steam Deck or Roll Ally or whatever. Then they go into PC. Like they go get their like maybe a pre-built, or they're going to build their own PC or whatever. That's what they're doing. And then once we start migrating over, then all those fucking, like the rest of the newer generation, they probably might say Nintendo, but I'm going straight to PC. That's what it's going to be. I think that's what's going to happen. It's going to take time though. And then you're going to see the next GTA game is going to release on PC. Like first thing. It's not just going to be on consoles, it's going to be on PC as well. Just give it time. Once everybody start migrating over to PC, you're going to see GTA, whatever, 8 or 9, if we died, because we're probably not going to live that long for that anyway. But if we do, we're all going to see them. We're going to see them Rockstar Game going to release that shit right on PC first. Oh, hey, you guys. Grand Theft Auto 8. We're going to release it on PC. Day and day. They ain't gonna release that shit on console. They ain't gonna release that shit on console. Because all those fucking kids has migrated over, they're going right to PC. That's crazy. But you already know, Mr. Dean, that Grand Theft Auto 6, you already know is gonna run at 30 FPS. We already know. Because I already know. Because there's no way in hell that game is gonna run at 60. Hell no. That is CPU intensive. Shit. Even the guy said, I think it was like what was that video? I think Digital Foundry, when they was doing the whole ray tracing on GTA 5, he said even ray tracing on GTA 5, that update did all that shit. He said that's CPU intensive for an old game. I'm like, yep, I already know Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be even worse to run on a console. gonna run on 30. In my opinion, it will run on at 60. I hope so. I hope you're right. I really do, because I don't know, man, because like again, you know what really makes me want to get a PC? Like when I got this PC right here, it wasn't GTA 5, because I was playing GTA 5 at the same time I had a console and a PC, but I had a pre-built at the time. What really made me like do a PC build, like really get into it, it was Cyberpunk 2077. That was the game that says, no, I'm not playing that bitch on a console. I'm playing that bitch right on the PC. Glad I did. Remember how that shit was launching? Shit. Shit. that shit ran like ass on old gen consoles. They should have just dumped that shit and say, yo, we can't run these games on old consoles anymore. You can't do it. You cannot do it. You just fucking can't. Crazy. Come on, are you serious? There we go. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. It's done. Wait, I brought my PC for Red Dead Redemption 2 and it looks insane. And that's also all these. Look, Mr. Dean, all of these games that look so damn good, it makes you want to get a PC. Because you know why? Because at the end of the day, you're going to sit there and look at your console and say, there is no way in hell that this shit is going to run fucking great. Remember when Red Dead Redemption 2 came out on that PlayStation 4? I guarantee you that shit sounded like a jet engine taking flight. Oh my God. I was like, God damn, bro, that shit ran hard. Hard. I'm like, yo, it's insane, man. You just can't. You just can't. GTA fucking Red Dead Redemption on a PlayStation 4. Oh my God. Shit ran harder than a jet engine. They still didn't update the console version to 60 FPS. Oh yeah. Oh wait, shit, they did it? Wait, so that means Red Dead Redemption 2 right now currently still runs at 30 on the PlayStation 5 Pro and the base PS5? Or that's on the PlayStation 4? Because I think PlayStation 4 runs at 30. Damn. Yeah. Yep. That's how you know, man. If they're not updating it to make it run at 60 FPS on Red Dead Redemption, then you know that shit ran fucking hard. Like it's just there's no way in hell it can be a stable 60. That shit probably fucking it probably goes up at 60, but then it just dips down below to like fucking 30 or even fucking like 40 frames and then it goes back up. I totally understand why they don't want to update it. This shit is crazy. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Fucking insane. Yeah, I just said fix it, yeah, you just got to get a PC. It's just you got to. And I think this is why Xbox wants to make their platform open and get more PC-like instead of being like trapped down on a console system. I don't know. Hopefully, like when we do see the handheld, we might get a little glimpse on what's going to be like on the console version. So when we do get our hands on the handheld, when we do see it, and if it can run Xbox games as well as on Steam, it might give us a glimpse that the next gen console for Xbox, they're going to open up that platform a little bit more. Maybe now they got to put in better hardware. It's just like, again, it's just they need to do it. They need to. Because if we want all of these games to run like 60 FPS, ray tracing, all of this stuff, right? We want all this shit. We need like actual hardware to do it. We just gotta need it. Like a console is just not cutting it anymore. It's unfortunate. And then I know like a lot of people are saying, well, how come that like a handheld, like a Rogue Ally, can run better than the Xbox Series X? That's simple answer. Because it got better hardware. It got newer shit. It's just like the iPhone 16 runs better than the iPhone 12, right? Because guess what? The iPhone 12 at that time period was pretty good at the time, but now you're in this time period and you got iPhone 16. Now it runs better than the 12. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's 3 iPhone generations ahead. So now they got newer chips, newer this. That's why it runs better. You know, what are you gonna do? Every year they coming out with a new phone. Shit. You know, how many more phones are you gonna have, right? That you're gonna realize, like, damn, like every year we're gonna need a new phone. It's gonna run better. It's gonna look better. It's gonna play better. It's gonna do this better. It's like shit. It's not like, bro. At a certain point, man, you're gonna have to realize, bro. It's just ain't gonna last forever. You know. No different from this hardware, right? No different from a PC. These PCs, these can last for a long time. I can make this last for like 5, 6, 7, 8 years if I want to. Boom, I can make this last a long time, but this shit ain't gonna last that long. It was at a certain point, I'm gonna have to upgrade it at a certain point. At least 3 more. 3 more years? Yeah, brother. 3 more years, yeah, until I upgrade. Look, the only way that I'm upgrading this PC when Cyberpunk 2077 Part 2 comes out. When that comes out, this whole thing, I'm upgrading it. So that's not going to be until like 6 more years. I'm rocking this shit for 6 more years and I'm done. That is it. I am done. It's time for a new one. Yeah, man, it's going to be a crazy generation, though. It's going to be very crazy. Very interesting, though, but very crazy. I'm just curious of what they're going to do. All right. I think I've already streamed long enough. I'm basically done. Got the PC cleaned up, put together. Everything looks beautiful and it's nice. And I'm going to wrap this up because I think I already streamed for like well over like 4.5 hours. Holy shit. Yep, 4.5 hours I streamed this. It's crazy. But I'll look at your chat real quick. Amazing thing about PC, you already a few generations ahead of the console. Exactly. You already is. Thanks, Mr. Deem. I appreciate it. Brother, I appreciated you stopping by. You know, but you can catch the after stream because I was talking about some stuff anyway, about some gaming stuff. Oh man, new phones. Oh, new phone. Phone shit, man. Like phone is like 4 generations ahead right now. I don't want a new phone next year, bro. I'm good. Oh man, damn. I just. Got on now. Yeah, you just got on. Well, shit, I've been here since like 2 o'clock. About 2, 3 o'clock. Actually 3 something. I've been here. So now I'm about to get off. I gotta go do some stuff. Yep. All right. I appreciate you guys joining the stream. Hopefully you guys be safe out there. Hopefully you have a wonderful Saturday. Enjoy yourself. Game. Relax. Chill. No stress. Relax. But I'll catch you guys on the next one. I'm probably not going to be uploading this week. This week, I'm going to just be doing some editing, rendering out some videos because I'm putting back this PC. I'm cleaning up some stuff. So the following week, I'll make some videos and go back where I was doing before. But other than that, Hopefully everybody's good. Hopefully there's nothing crazy happen this couple weeks. I don't want nothing crazy. Hopefully Nintendo stuff and all this garbage stuff is out the way. Just chill for a minute. Don't say no more drama. None. Chill. Let's just game for a little bit. But yeah, peace out. See you guys on the next one. Take it easy.